Hello. Hi. I'm like... Hello, Anzan. I'm like incredibly nervous for some reason. I'm like super anxious and I don't know why. I mean, I know why. I have a couple of reasons why. But like... I'm like really scared. Oh god. So this is weird, right? This is not my this is weird for me. I don't usually do this kind of thing. But why do you always spawn when I pull an all-nighter? I'm starting to think you just don't sleep. That's my current working theory. Is that you just don't sleep. You sleep sometimes? Yeah, likely story. This is gonna be weird and a little awkward probably. I was really hoping that between Friday and now I would have better formulated thoughts. But I don't. I have a lot of vague thoughts and emotions floating around in my brain. But nothing like concrete that I've like pulled into something that means something yet. That being said, that's kind of what I'm hoping that like a rewatch will like trigger certain thoughts. This is really a selfish endeavor of mine. We are rewatching The Amazing Digital... Thank you. Hello, Saya. We are rewatching The Amazing Digital Circus, and by rewatching, I mean revisiting. I will probably be jumping around, pausing a lot to yap, skipping parts. This is really sort of just... Hello. This is sort of just me coping with things. And y'all are along for the ride. I haven't seen it at all mostly. That is very fair. It's not for everyone. I personally really liked it. And I think the reason I really liked it is because I watched episodes 1 through 8. All without engaging at all. You watched one episode when Blue played it on the stream, you like it, but you're lazy. That's very fair. I watched all of it without engaging with anyone else's opinions or thoughts. I just watched it 1 through 8, basically all in one go, because I came to it pretty late. And so I really kind of just got to sit there and formulate my own thoughts and opinions and really just react to everything without any sort of outside influence. Hello, Imperial. I don't know what this is, but I'm here for moral support. I'm gonna need moral support. Unironically, I'm going to need it because I'm still... I think part of the reason I want to do this is because I'm like morbidly fascinated with the way that it has affected me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is weird. Like, you know, like it's sat with me a little too long, and it reminds me in a weird way of...
Come!
I'm sorry, what? No. It reminds me in a weird way of the first time I watched Code Geass. Because the ending of Code Geass sat with me for a very long time and affected me in a really, like, real way. And I'm not saying that the endings are similar by any means, but I think it was a similar, like, just, like, aching hole in my chest that I couldn't explain to anyone in real life, because I was sitting there and I'm like, I can't explain to you that a piece of media, like, is causing me like real grief. And I know you're probably like, good God, but that's kind of what we're here to explore, is like, why, like, what is this? What is it about these characters in this show that hit me in such a way that like it felt like real grief? Not like to the extent of actually losing someone in real life, obviously, but like it sat with me in a really, really weird way. Matter of fact, forget Digital Circus. Oh God. I made my roommate watch it with me, and I remember her turning to me at the end and going like, how fucking dare you? I was like, I'm sorry. She's like, no, I have to live with this. But yeah, so this is gonna be probably a scattered mess of me just, this is really, it's not so much of like, hey, let's watch Digital Circus. It kind of is, but what this really is it's almost like a social experiment. It's like, I want to dive into what's happening in my brain and what's happening in the characters' brains. Hello, Nanio. So this is going to be a lot of talking about the end. Like, it's all going to be like everything that ever happens in the show is going to be talked about at any point in time. There's going to be no linearity to this. I'm going to be skipping around and pausing, and it's going to just be a hot mess. Also making it a hot mess is the fact that I didn't test if my video player could be captured by OBS before this. We charge by the hour for this therapy session. Oh God. It's fine. So I'm doing the thing that makes me, another reason why I'm probably so nervous is because I didn't want to watch it on YouTube because I don't have ad blockers. And I have been almost doxxed by ads before. Or I do have an ad blocker, but it's like the shitty one through Opera, and sometimes it doesn't work. And then also because I can zoom in on mine. My video player lets me zoom in, and I think that's really fun. So all of these are downloaded, which means no captions, which really sucks. I should have thought about that. But I've seen the show so many times at this point that if anyone's like, wait, what did they say? I could probably just tell you. But yeah, so I'm a little like, because in my almost 2 years of streaming now, I have never done desktop capture. Because that is just asking for things to go wrong. So I have my cover the screen button on a hotkey. Can you write the captions in real time? Probably. For some of these episodes, probably. I wrote down a few things during the ad break at the beginning that I wanted to preemptively talk about. Originally, I was planning on doing like here are my thoughts on the finale, and then jumping into it, but I think that's gonna be just, it's too scatterbrained right now. But I wanted to preemptively talk about a few things because it's gonna kind of shape the way that this whole, whatever's about to happen is going to happen. The first thing I wanted to address are Jax's pronouns. I will probably be switching pretty frequently between he and she. Because there's no point in the story that Jax actually uses she, her. Now, outside of the media, that has become a thing, and it is obviously like, it is within the media that Jax is a trans woman. But so I use she a lot, like when talking about Jax, but also in the media, like in the show, Jax uses he, him. So if I switch that up a lot, it's not any sort of like, people have been really defensive, which makes sense. Like, this is a very fascinating piece of media and piece of representation. Well, I shouldn't even say representation. I mean, it is a representation, but that's not what Jax is. Jax is a character, first and foremost, who happens to be trans and is a representation of a cautionary tale that represents some of the darker sides of Gooseworks, and a what-if scenario of what happens if you make all the wrong choices. So just I wanted to put that out there, that I will probably be switching back and forth. Using he, him for Jax is not me denying the validity of his identity. It's just, it's like when someone's closeted, you use their preferred pronouns, and all that sort of stuff. So if I switch back and forth or whatever, that's why. That's what that is. Speaking of cautionary tales, something that I don't remember, I probably saw it like in a YouTube video or something, but and I also, everybody probably knows at this point that I work in theater. And so in theater, you deal a lot with tragedies. And the difference between like a tragedy and just a sad story is, in a tragedy, you can see so clearly all the ways that it could have gone right. But it didn't. And I feel like that is just, it just sums up a lot of what happens in this show. It's just tragic, which I think is probably why it has stuck with me a lot. It is, you can literally pinpoint the moments where the wrong choice was made. And it's so easy to go, oh, if you just did this instead, everything would have been fine. And that's really hard for people to handle, is to be able to look at something from an outside point of view and pinpoint the exact moment where your fate was sealed. So that's a big theme that we're probably going to be talking a lot about, is also, if you couldn't tell, we're probably going to be talking a lot about Jax. This is a trigger warning, Jax. If you don't like her, sorry. It's a skill issue. Question? Yes. What is your question? You just say Jax is hurt? Yes. Who's your favorite character? My top two... Bet you can't guess. My top two are Kane and Jax. So. Hanson, were you not here for like the 10-minute conversation I just had? Did you... You know, in the title of stream today, it says spoilers. Beam, 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 beam. Anyway, so yeah, my top two, the ones that I didn't want to be completely spoiled. I was curious what you were saying. Okay, well, I can't help you. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But also, least favorite character? I don't like the term least favorite, because it feels like I don't like them. But that's not, I don't know. I love all of them. I love all of them so much. I relate, I don't know, I think one of the reasons it's so fascinating is I relate to each of them in such a different way. And they all have, like, their role. I mean, like, I guess I don't really vibe with the shrimp NPC. I don't know, that's my least favorite? I don't know. But of the main cast, I really don't know. I feel like, I guess you could say the one that I relate to the least, Big Kinger and Gango. I love them all so fucking... Okay, I would say that out of all of the characters, like in the main cast, the one I relate to the least is Zubul. Yeah, I love Zubul, but I don't relate to them at all. I mean, okay, okay, that's not true. I relate to them, like, in a decent amount, but, like, it didn't hit me the same way. Because I don't identify with, like, their main struggles. But, yeah, I don't identify with, the gender stuff. as like closely. I can respect them and I can engage with it, you know. Oh, excuse me, I'm burping. But I didn't personally have any like connection to that. To that extent. But that being said, I also feel like Zoople's the most well-adjusted. So, and I like a fucked up character. Finally made it back to the computer. Welcome back. But yeah, I guess, sorry, Onzon. So here's the, there's gonna be spoilers. I put it in the title, but this is gonna be very, oh god. I think I know what that clip is. Maybe I can talk about it. But yeah, so sorry, I'm still going through my list of things I wanted to address before we get into it, because it's gonna really frame just what this entire thing is gonna be about. I'm a big fan of characters who do bad things. Hello, Duke. I'm a fan of characters who do bad things and keep making the wrong choices. But somewhere deep down, they're just like screaming for help and not letting themselves get it. I'm late, what did I miss? We've sort of preemptively talked about, no. we are preemptively addressing some things before going into a rewatch. Kind of setting the tone for what this is gonna be. This is gonna sort of be a psychological deep dive into the way that the show addresses some things. God damn it. So there's been a lot of discourse. I've been on Twitter. That was my first mistake. I've been on Twitter a lot to cope with the end of the show. And there has been, as I could expect with this cursed fandom, a lot of vitriol and a lot of very strong opinions about Jax deserving what happens to her. And whether or not we should feel any sort of empathy or pity or feel anything at all. It's a very black and white point of view. The worst part of stuff like this is the fandom. Yeah, that's why I was saying I think the reason I loved it so much is because I love the show so much is because I got 1 through 8 with no fandom influence whatsoever. And I do like I have learned a lot, and I have, my eyes have been open to a lot of the nuances and thoughts and stuff by watching other people react to it, watching people discuss the show. There's been a lot that oh, I missed that on my first watch, or oh, I didn't think about that. So I do like engaging with other people's point of views and opinions on these things. I just think that it's the same reason why I didn't want to react to it live, is I think I was able to come to a lot more personal connections and conclusions. You did have it coming from Trump. That's part of my thing. There's a difference to me between an evil person and a bad person. Jax is a bad person. I don't believe that Jax is an evil person, because to me, an evil person is that no matter the reason, no matter the why they ended up that way, it's actively what they want. It's not what they're telling themselves they want. And I'm not saying, oh, I hate villains. I'm just saying Jax is a cautionary tale. We know that he makes all of the wrong choices. And I think that's why I'm so obsessed with her. I think it's because, and a part of it, and this is when I say that, like, some of this is, we're gonna be getting like probably like kind of serious with some of this. Like, I know funny digital circus silly show, but like the themes and stuff that this show tackles can get really deep and really personal, which is also why I put the 18 plus thing in there. Is just, I think one of the reasons I really connected and really was fascinated and like almost morbidly fascinated with Jax is because there's something about the human experience to me where you hope and you wish that even if you made all the wrong choices, someone would still love you. Someone would still want you around. That there's no way you could mess up so bad that no one would ever want you around again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's something so selfish and human about the desire to see someone who has done so much bad but secretly wants good and secretly hates themselves for it. You want them to get better. You want to see them turn over that new leaf because, I don't know, it's just so, I don't know, it's fascinating. And I really enjoy engaging with that. And I think that's why the ending hit so hard for me, is because, again, massive spoilers, in her last moments, she literally looks at the camera and says, I did this to myself. Like, she knows that she fucked up, and she's sobbing, having a panic attack because she realizes she doesn't actually want to die. She like really does want it. Okay, moving on. Skill issue, really. Ugh. But I think that's what looking at a character who, like, because that's the thing, is that a lot of people, like, we're getting into this early. It's not even 30 minutes in. So it's fascinating because sometimes when it comes to like mental health and everything, you feel like you're as bad as Jax. Like, you feel like in your perception of things, you're like, wow, I really just ruin everything I touch. I'm like the scum of the earth. You're not, obviously. You know, some people are. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of nuance to it. But there's a part of that situation. There's a part of that that mindset where you truly do feel unlovable. And so, see, this whole conversation with Link moaning in the background is a choice. But there's a level to this that is like morbidly, I can't even formulate my thoughts on it, but I really, really am affected by watching someone who thinks they're unlovable and has done horrible things still be given the chance to change. Whether or not she accepted that chance for change, that's a whole other conversation. But I really, really like that she was still given the option. Because sometimes you feel like that, and it's really nice to know that, you know, you're not. Anyway, that's my soapbox about that. Trauma is not an excuse to be a shitty person. And at no point am I, when we talk about the nuance of what Jax does and his choices and the things that she does to others, I am at no point excusing it. I want to make that very clear. But this is a fictional story. And everything is done as a choice. And I hope that we can engage with it as such. I hope that we have the maturity to recognize that no, trauma is not an excuse. What Jax has been through is horrific, and there are reasons for everything that she does, but it is not an excuse. And I'm not excusing it. But I want to talk about it nonetheless and think about engaging these nuts. All right, thanks. No, that's fine. I'm glad we're all very mature. But I you know, and I know I'm preaching, but I do just want to make that very clear, because I hope that this is a space where we can engage with this with nuance, and really just kind of dig into what's going on and why it makes it so much more emotional and so much more impactful when you don't just look at it in the black and white. Keeping in mind that Jax makes all these choices and he's doing it to himself and he hates himself for it. Oh, he hates it. It's a self-perpetuating cycle and it's really, really rough. Anyway, we might not at this point get through the whole season. We'll see. There's probably some episodes that we're gonna skip through. And I also just want to say, yes, I'm focusing on Jax a lot. I'll probably focus on Kane some too. During the whole season, the hope is to get through as much of it as possible. But this is really kind of me processing things and coping with things, and I want to really, this is, like I said it at the beginning, I'm reiterating for people who came in later in, but this is more so me engaging with it after the finale to explore why the finale affected me the way it did, and sort of scratching the itch to rewatch some things with new context. Also, there's a part of it that is just me being a little crow showing you my shiny little rock because I like my shiny little rock. But yeah. Hello, sickness. I'm doing well. It is Rockhead. Well, anyway, so that being said, you created the digital circus? Oh yeah, no. This is, so we're probably gonna skip around a lot because I'm probably unintentionally just gonna focus on probably Jax and a little bit of Kane. I love Kane. Kane was my favorite from the get-go. I relate to Kane in so many ways. It's not even funny. It's actually kind of upsetting. And when he was dead, I was not handling it well. Because, and in a way I was. I mean, I got really caught up on, I think him just getting deleted out of nowhere. Or not out of nowhere, obviously, but him getting deleted and him not knowing why. It really, God, it like fucked me up because it's such a... I binge watched it over the weekend so I could engage. I'm gonna be so real. I did not expect the silly clown show to make me sob. Oh, I'm so glad you watched it, Duke. Yeah, no, it like, right? Silly clown show, hello? I related to Kane so much because, God, I'm gonna already start crying. There's gonna be probably a lot of tears in this, but I really relate to Kane through the neurodivergent lens and through the I didn't realize. And you probably told me, but it didn't click, and now it's too late. I fucked it up. Like, I ruined it all. And I didn't realize that was what was happening. Because I was just so desperate for someone to love me as I was. And that, so, like, he's a pair of dentures. He is. He's also an AI. Like a science fiction AI. Because fuck AI. But not Kane. Kane's alright. Well, okay, Kane is... Anyway, so, yeah. Going into the season finale, I was like, Girl, which, okay, so I got so incredibly spoiled. I was so horrendously spoiled for the last episode. But it still fucked me up. But going into it, and again, we are talking about this whole thing as if, like, there is no holds barred. Spoils about everything. Going into the show, or going into the finale, basically the only thing I didn't know is that Caden came back. And so I was sitting there for like 3 weeks before the finale, like, god damn it, the two characters I relate to the most and that I love the most are gonna die. They're both gone. I saw the episode in theaters because I knew I'd get spoiled otherwise. That's so fair. I knew that if I was gonna watch it, I needed to watch it on my own. I needed to watch it away from any other eyes because it does affect the way that I relate to it and the way that I allow myself to relate and react. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this has gone on for, it's fine. Here's the thing. I'm really scared because this is, I really hope, if I dox myself for this, doxed over the digital circus, it'll be great, because I'm having to do desktop capture. Because I didn't do this fucking right, and we're not using YouTube because I'm a fucking... But hey, you know what? You know why we're not using YouTube is because I can do this.
That's a weird thing to say and want.
This is why because I can zoom in. So, it's fine. Enhance. Computer, enhance. God, I'm like scared. Okay, so you guys have to let me know levels and everything. Again, there's no captions, but if you're ever like, wait, what did they say? Just ask because I can probably just tell you. I'm like shaking. Computer, make that guy super gay. Okay. I think I addressed everything I wanted to address preemptively. But yeah, so if I skip around a lot, if I focus on specific characters, it's not because I don't like any other characters, it's just because this is for my little tiny brain. God, I'm so scared. Okay, we're gonna hit play, and you guys have to tell me what the volume is like. How's this? Can we hear? Oh, it's kind of loud. How's that? Is that too loud? Oh, I'm scared. I'm like scared. It's fine. Okay, cool. And if at any point you're like, actually, I can't hear it, or actually it's too loud, just let me know, because we can adjust it on the fly. Okay. God, can we hear some dialogue? We're about to. Okay. So for for anyone who doesn't know, episode 9 starts the same way, but without Kane. It's fine. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Hi, Kane.
My name is Kane.
Hi.
I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Bubble! I can't wait to see.
Okay, can I just say, where was Bubble? I love Bubble. I know why Bubble wasn't there, but Bubble wasn't in the ending. Bubble wasn't in the finale. I cannot believe that the last thing Bubble ever said was, I'm having a baby. The last thing we ever hear Bubble say is that he's having a baby. You're in this game? No. Yeah, Bubble had to take care of their baby. Oh, I love Bubble. I love Bubble so much. God, going from the finale to this, I saw someone mention it. It really does look like this episode's like a bootleg.
Not to mention the sex appeal.
This episode looks like a bootleg because of the improvement in animation later on.
What you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Oh
Let's
my
get
God.
right into the show.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's fine. Kinger is great. Oh, she is. Oh.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
Yeah, I'm starting to think. Skyla, hello. Is this the only one that... I guess we don't see the others enter. I'm thinking about the other times people enter the circus. They're not like, no one's doing anything. I wonder why they always pop in on the stage. I guess that's just their loading zone. Like, that's where they load in. But it's always the stage. Imagine you, like, pop in. They never go to the carnival. Well. God, yeah, the models look so different already. Like, they look so much different in the beginning. But hello, Skyla, how are you?
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
They do?
Keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
When do they don't ever go to the carnival.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who
They
are
look
you
so
people?
different. Pomni's eyes are so small.
Why can't I take it off? Where am I?
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What
to...
the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing digital circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages.
Little does he know, in 8 episodes from now, he will be implementing the sex update. Zoom in on Kinger bending over, you're crazy for that. You think you know that character's voice? The what? Don't worry about it. I wonder why I relate to Kane so much.
Come.
No. God damn it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. I don't like have anything to say yet. I just have like thoughts and feelings, and it's just, is your work stuff calmer now? It is. It's much calmer now.
You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen! Except for swearing.
Oh
Me
my
too,
God.
honestly.
Well, how do I, leave?
Wait, y'all know the meme that's like, I never realized she was holding a plate of corn in this scene. I just had one of those moments. I never realized.
Well,
Look at her.
how do I,
I never. Oh. It's like a corn plating is like what they call it when it's like you've run out of things to talk about with this piece of media. Now you're just pointing out stupid shit that doesn't matter. I just had a corn plate moment with Ragatha. I never realized she was doing the finger touches.
Well, don't freak out about it or anything.
Do you think Kane would punish slurs? I don't know if Kane... I think it just gets censored out. I don't think Kane actually knows. Actually... Oh, wait, no, I guess it doesn't. I was gonna say we know that Kane will censor slurs because of Jack. Jax in the final episode. But that was in Jax's mind. Kane was not doing anything there. The bottom fingers, that's crazy. I mean, you're not wrong. I think I think it's all just in a filter.
Don't exactly.
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax. But yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home. And your...
So, Ragatha and Kinger are the only ones here. I guess Kinger doesn't remember. But that's fine. We love you, Kinger. It's not your fault. So Ragatha is the only one, and Kane, but again, Kane doesn't really count either. Ragatha's the only one who remembers and knows what Jax was like before. That like just occurred to me in this moment, because by the time Gangle came around, he had taken on his new persona. Like he really grabbed that mask and slapped that baby on to cope for all it's worth. So it is really interesting to think about the fact that, like, God, and oh my God, and poor Gangle. Oh God, no wonder. Oh, bless Gangle's heart. Ugh. She popped into the aftermath of an atomic bomb. Apparently, I don't know a single voice in this show. Oh, really? A lot of them are really popular and have been in a lot of things. One-sided trauma bond. It's God, yeah. So a lot of people talk about Jax like she's just like a bomb. She can't help it. And it's really Alex Roshan, I think is how you say it, Kane's voice actor, did like YouTube dubs. Most of them are content creators. I know, like, for example, Kinger's voice actor is in Genshin, and they do anime, and a lot of them have some really crazy, like Lizzie Freeman voices Pomni. There's a lot of really crazy credits to some of these guys, but yeah, no. So Gangle, God, oh, poor baby. She really popped in to like the at the worst time. Genshin's not a good thing. Okay, well, he's also Rivali in Breath of the Wild. But yeah, it's just, oh my God. Wow. Yeah, okay. Again, not excusing Jax. I feel like that's take a shot of water every time I have to clarify. But yeah, like that is fresh off the heels of her deciding she's not gonna let herself be a person anymore. How do you think things would have went if Zubul came in before Gangle? I think, honestly, I mean, here's the thing. There's so many what if scenarios. I think the point of Jax's character is that she will always make the wrong choice. Obviously, I would love to think that he wouldn't, but let's be real. I think, though, that Zubul wouldn't have taken it. I think probably Ragatha would have gotten. I think Jax would have just picked Ragatha as the target of everything. Because Zubul wouldn't have taken shit. At least not in a way that would have, like, Jax really needed. What Jax was looking for was someone to just, like, roll over and take it. And Zubul wouldn't have. So I think it probably just would have been, Jax probably would have just gone full on in on bullying Ragatha instead, is what I imagine. No.
A new body.
A new home? What do you
Hey, it's the name of the
Guys,
song.
don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there supposedly.
This is another thing. Oh my god. Okay, so we're not making it through this season. This is about to be a 2-part stream. So that's a thing,
Guys,
right?
don't be mean.
We've been stuck in here.
for years.
We've been stuck here for years. So we know the ages of these characters, but I was thinking about it, and other people pointed out that based on Jax's story, it's probably safe to assume that she was probably only like 17 or 18 when she entered the circus. Because it makes an ass out of you and Ming. It's because, and I say this as someone who also still lives with their parents, but the fact that Jax was still so much under the thumb of her mom, and the only option was to run away and then be homeless and had no one to turn to, had no other options, had no job. It really implies a sort of like still being a minor, or at least still being dependent. I wouldn't say necessarily like, because Jax probably could have been like 18 or even 19, but that's very much like could be independent, could go off on your own, but is still very much a dependent. Because at the time of the show, Jax is 22 years old. So to say we've been stuck here for years, I feel like it's not completely out of the realm of possibility for Jax to have been, what, like 18, 19, 17, 18, probably, I don't know. Because we don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out if we go back and look at the files. But I feel like it's really... That's rough, man. Like, that's... I'm moving on.
Old Kinger over there supposedly
I'm moving
been here
on.
the longest.
Did someone
I'm
say
gonna
something
cry.
about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
Oh, okay. Now I get it.
Shall we keep tally of all the panic attacks that happen in the show?
Play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid.
Oh my god.
My cup.
She's older than you.
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the noob?
Do we count the ones we have too? You know what? Maybe. Didn't Kinger spend nearly several years alone? Yeah, I think it's implied that Kinger spent a long time alone. Kinger spent a very long time alone. We know the exact years at the end. I can't remember off the top of my head. But there's content to be had from it. It's so fascinating because everything cruel that Jax does is on purpose. Like, it's so, like, let me just be this character. Like, it's such like a, I don't know, it's like, this is so much better in a fucked up way that this is on purpose stepping on Gangle's mask instead of just being like, oh, I actually just don't care and I didn't even bother knowing that it was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a level of processing where it's like, hey, wouldn't it be really fucked up if I go and I break it further? And just how fucking awful that is so fascinating. I'm like, I just want to look at you under a microscope. Like, what is wrong with you? I know what's wrong with you, but what is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying?
Beer what?
We
I'd
are.
like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first.
We're not getting out
Off
of
we
this.
go!
We're not getting out of this under
Here
an
we
hour.
have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include...
No, it's okay. He's fine, Pomni. Don't worry about it.
ball pits, mini golf, and more. And here we have...
Hey, wait a minute. We never had any ball pits or mini golf. I want a ball pits. Yeah, and then they never go to the. They never go to the carnival.
Drones. Drown yourself in the digital.
Drown yourself.
Or engage in ridery at the digital carnival.
You can't die from oxygen
It's all
deprivation,
okay. The choice
remember?
is yours, a cosmic buffet.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void.
Now, I'm just... That's more pink. But also, it's... I just can't help but... You know, I just can't help but think... It's fine. This is one of those moments where I am reading too much into it, but what a coincidence. What a coinkydink that we have a reddish color next to a bluish color in the shape of eyes.
We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there.
Free Wi-Fi.
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
God damn it. Not even the moon is safe anymore. Even the moon makes me cry now. The frisky moon. Why does the frisky moon make me cry? Look at Pomni's face. Oh. I will say, that moment with the moon at the end, God fucking damn it.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, I dropped my pen. I dropped my pen.
Whoa, clean up on aisle U.
I'm on it, boss.
Where's my fucking pen?
Why are you like this?
I ask myself that every day.
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
Pen
What
drop
exit?
nice.
If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Sorry. My bad. See, it's really funny you should say that, because I'm pretty sure this is like 2 seconds. This is like 2 minutes after, look, Jax, I know we don't get along, but I think I found a way to leave.
Get help.
Oh boy. What exit? I don't know, maybe the one that Kaufma was talking about. Rest in peace.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
And that's why I say that if Zubul got here before Gengal, Jax would have had to go after Ragatha instead, because...
I assure you, there is no
So,
magical...
here's... Okay, god damn it. We're probably not going to pause this much on anything other than these first episodes, but... There's a lot of moments in the show that I'm like, okay, is this an animation error, or is it just really cool? Because Kane just glitches through the floor. And I kind of love it. Like, it's entirely possible that this is an animation error. Because I know that there are a couple of them. Which, oh my god, that reminds me. So Jax's tail is one of those things that I can't remember if it was confirmed that it was just forgotten at first, like that was like an error, or if it was intentional from the beginning. Like I can't remember if it was one of those things where it's like, oops, we forgot it, let's make it mean something, or if it was always intentional. But you know what it reminds me of? In the context of like a trans person is like thinking, like when you're not thinking about it, like you forget that, oh wait, that's not what my body looks like. Like, oh wait, I am missing this thing. Leave Saribot alone. Anyway.
Exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane.
We might just have to, yap. Yeah, the ads, listen, okay, we might have to just keep yapping. We might not be able to take the break because I'm never gonna get through, like, anything if we don't keep her going. We might take a break later on, but I'm sorry. For now, we're just gonna keep going through the break, or through the ads. I'm really sorry. I apologize.
I swear I saw it.
Digital hallucinations! How about we talk about something else?
Like your name. So, shall we take a tally of every time Kane lies? Kane, you know their names. And this is just like and it makes them such like listen, it's fine.
My name? My name is, oh god! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus.
You know what this makes me think of? It reminds me of like people who are like, listen, I know this is a character in media, but I kind of just want to make them into my OC. I'm just gonna change them up enough that they're basically an OC. Kane just took real people and went, okay, yeah. But if I if I change them up a little bit, make them a little more cartoon, change their name, they're basically an OC, and I can just do whatever I want with them. Oh, Kane.
One of the few things I don't have control over are your minds.
You okay? Is that right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It's fine.
So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one.
I mean, like, okay. Here's the thing. That's not wrong. Technically. Technically, he's not wrong. He does not have control over them. He has influence on them. But also, though, I mean, I guess because they're just mind scans. So if he has control over them, does he have control? Is that technically being controlled by your... Oh, God. Literally me right now, Pomni.
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and may not breach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
I don't care, just pick anything.
Kane's just me when I have the zoomies.
What do you think of...
I don't...
You're right, terrible.
I love watching Kane move. Kane's animation, you called the brain scan things first episode, that's valid. I hate to burst your bubble, but a lot of people do. But no, yeah, it's very, what's that game? I never played it because it's a horror game. Is it Soma? Is that the one? Yeah, no, the brain scan. Yeah, I think I never really. I'm smarter than anyone else. Okay, you know, fair enough. You're right. You're right, King. So yeah, I don't think I ever. I remember a moment later on in this episode where Kane is apologizing about the exit door, and I think that moment specifically is when I went, oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, we're doing this. That was when it clicked that I was like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. When things became so much more complex and more interesting. I was like, oh.
Try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Pomni.
Sure. I think I just...
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I also, as I'm watching this though, I feel like the animation's not nearly as bad as I remember it being. Like, obviously it's so much better in later episodes, but I'm like looking at this and I'm like, that's actually not even that bad.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Agony? Death? Disease? Death? Angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
You know, it's no wonder Kane is my favorite. I wonder why I immediately attached myself to Kane. It's almost like I just am Kane.
I don't really...
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks! That...
So, fourth wall. When Pomni breaks the fourth wall at the end, it's a very sweet moment with it's got a couple of levels of homage and references, and it's also just saying goodbye to the, but you want to know what my fucking distraught ass could only think of was, oh, she's just carrying on the torch because Jax always breaks the fourth wall. It's fine. I guess Kane does too, but it doesn't count when Kane does it because Kane is
That's right! The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks! And
I'm
you've
fine.
gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble! They're small...
And what do they do?
They...
How do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid half-browns
Got the eyes
do this?
everywhere.
How do you stop them? That's for you to find out! Now, good luck, and have fun, my little superstars!
I love Bubbles so much.
That's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then f off.
Oh, God! Oh, jeez!
Oh no, they killed Zooble.
Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
This was so much less painful when Kaufmo was just a character that no one knew.
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kinda like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zooble?
Well, I think I'd like to ask him about it, if this is real,
Bragatha's like,
which it
girl.
isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Fourth wall break number 1 from Jax. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have done this. I'm not mentally
Why are you
well.
looking at me like that?
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people. Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together.
This is
to
my
go handle
favorite.
the situation.
The fucking model glitching
Pairing
out.
them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be
I
paired
love
together.
Fingers so much.
Come on, ladies, let's go.
We gotta watch it again.
Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
It's just so good.
Come on,
I'm sorry.
ladies, let's
Together is a good
Wanna-
Come on, ladies, let's go. Two most mentally stable and Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Sorry. Anyway.
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
My God, the mask is
where we all
glitching
live.
through Gangle's
Oh, well,
hands.
where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind
Oh,
of take a
there was
break from
Scratch.
everything and have a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look, you already got one.
I still don't understand. About the adventures? Why even go on them at all? Why
creepy.
not try to find a way to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
Sorry.
But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
I love it. Every time. It's so good every time.
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends. Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's all right.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, what? Why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it.
I don't know that we ever address why Jax has keys everywhere. I feel like there's like something to be I mean just also like I don't know. I feel like I could probably overanalyze it to hell and back again, but I have keys so I can go pet Lumine. Well, you know. Hello, Senios.
You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late.
Ah, the fucking bowling ball. Okay, so let's talk about the bowling ball, shall we? Maybe I'll wait. So the bowling ball shows up a lot, though. The bowling ball is in Ribbit's room. And now the bowling ball is in Kaufmo's room. And then the bowling ball shows up in intermission time in episode 5, I think it is. And someone pointed out that everyone who gets crushed with a bowling ball in that scene lost someone dear to them to abstraction. And I'm like, God fucking damn you. God damn the bowling ball. And now also, oh no, because I just remember. Okay, so. Okay. We're gonna get through this together. So, in episode 9, we see what happens after this. And God, because you gotta remember this brief moment where, so, okay, let's also talk about Jax's eyes, right? So for those who don't know, you can kind of tell what state of masking and dissociation Jax is in based on the size of her pupils. Also, Ragatha. Her ass has not realized what's happening yet. But I can't help but knowing now what we do about what happens, because here's the thing. Goose wrote the entire thing before episode 1 even aired. Now, the voice actors don't know everything, so certain voice acting choices are made without any information about what's happening. Like I think Michael Kovac, I think is how you say it, Jax's voice actor, has said that, like, oh, dang, like, if I knew, I would have done things differently. But that was kind of the point, is that Goose didn't want people to know what was actually going on. But all of the, like, storyboarding and animations and everything, so a lot of these choices made animation-wise were intentional. And I think the first time I watched, I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, like, surprised at seeing an abstraction, you know, but now knowing what happens after this is such, like, a quick glimpse into, like, just that, like, fuck, I did it again. It's such, like, a, oh, before the mask just gets slammed right back into place. And I'm not going to look too much into it, but the fact that Jax then grabs the bowling ball, I'm just not well about it, but it's fine. Anyway.
Oh, I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Yeah, so the immediate like, so we look, and now we're back to, like, look, the eyes are so much, like, cursed. But just the immediate switch back into these, like, super dark eyes, like the super big. And also, this is another thing, it's so, like, what is the animation, like, just sorry, let me clarify, what is, like, just the animation not being, like, 1,000% polished yet versus, like, what's intentional. And I do think a lot of some of these, like, super vacant, unfocused expressions on Jax are unintentional, at least early on, because they don't happen as much as we move forward. But it is also kind of fun to take these things that are probably unintentional, but also just think about them as if they were intentional. Because a lot of these times that in these earlier episodes where Jax gets super big-eyed and unfocused, it, like, I mean, like, she doesn't actually look like she's looking at anything. Like, it's sort of unfocused and not, I don't know, not locked on, a little vacant and dissociated. And I don't think it's intentional necessarily, but I kind of love it all the same. Look at the void of those eyes too, I can relate. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, gotta stare past it while looking at it. Exactly. It's, I don't know, it's so much fun. God damn it, you know, it's been an hour. Oh, I'm still muted, sorry. And then grabbing the bowling ball.
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh! Cosmo's instructed. That's okay.
What?
And while this is happening, Jax is bullying himself in the mirror. It's fine.
Is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane.
Now here's another thing. I truly believe this is just Ragatha being optimistic. But God, at this point, I'm like, we're never gonna get past episode 1. Okay. Abstractions, right? I am a firm believer in, and this might just be me coping, but I don't believe that abstractions are just a metaphor for suicide. I think it is heavily, like, I do think that they are, but I think they can mean so much more and be so much more complex. And I know that it's not, Goose has not confirmed otherwise. But I think there's so much nuance to what it could mean that I do really like engaging with it on different levels. And again, it could just be me coping, but like, I feel like the downward spiral into like a mental health crisis and what that means, and I think it was Kane's voice actor who talked about it being like having to visit someone in the psych ward or like in intensive care, like someone who physically can't care for themselves anymore, not necessarily just someone who committed suicide. I feel like a lot of the abstractions here probably are that one-to-one, but some of them feel so much more kind of just like being past that breaking point and losing yourself into the mental aspect of it. Like, for example, might be the mental breakdowns, people just go numb. Yeah, it's the thing with abstractions is all the abstractions look the same. That it's a loss of identity of who they were. And when we get into it with Jax in episode 9, and again, this could just be me coping, but what it feels, that whole moment, what it felt like to me, and what I almost want it to be in my coping of coping is, that part of me that still hopes for a better ending. Zakar, hello, welcome in. It feels like, in Jax's case, in the end, it feels like an attempt that ends with her like in intensive care where we don't know if she'll make it through. That moment of like, oh God, wait, like it's too late. I've changed my mind. I don't want to go. Just the way that it's framed, it feels so much like, I don't know, it feels like they got there and it's like, we don't know if you're going to pull through, but there's that moment, I don't know, it feels very much like an attempt, and now they're in the hospital and we don't know if they're going to make it out. I don't know. That's what it... I'm coping. But I don't know, like, I feel like... I'm back, what are we talking about? We're talking about really actually probably, like, I hopefully Twitch doesn't get mad at me for talking about it. We're talking about abstractions and the fact that they're a metaphor for so many different things. And I'm talking about what Jax's abstraction felt like to me at the end. But I was going to say, like, what made me think about this moment, like what made me pause in this moment specifically and start talking about this is because I feel like in the context of Ribbit, it does very much feel like a suicide. But Kaufmo's feels so much more like just a psychotic break. And that's not to say that it's also not like, you know, I'm not saying that it's like, oh, I don't think Kaufmo was bad enough. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it feels so much more like, I don't know. I feel like it's more fun to explore the concept of it being more than one thing. I don't think anything in this show, I think it does a disservice to the show to assume that everything only means one thing. Whether it was intentional or not, I feel like it's a lot more fun to engage with, and it is a lot more meaningful to engage with. Also, we're not addressing Pomni's eyes. It's fine. Anyway, we ain't never finishing episode 1 at this rate.
Listen, I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day. Hey, Pommy. Thank you. Perhaps help me out here. Thank you. Perhaps help me out here.
Oh my god, wait. So, oh my god, wait. Okay, wait. So, Kaufmo looks up at the light and then freaks out. I always just sort of thought it was like a nothing burger. But that's totally like, I've looked up, look at that super bright light, oh god, and freaked out. And then lost himself more. That's what that's totally what that reads as, right? Oh god, I keep doing that.
Hey, Pommy. Thank you.
Because, so we know that abstractions relax and are safe to touch and more themselves in the dark, and that bright light triggers them and makes them abstract more. We know that, like, Kinger's lucid in the dark and loses his memories and cognitive abilities, really, in the light. Like, Jax was able to be spoken to and reached to some degree in the dark, but then triggers the flashbang, and that's what triggers that the moment that we lose her. Wow, yeah, okay. So I feel like you can't, you know, I might be like, that might just be like but there's no, that's such like an interesting movement to make. That has to be what happened, is that Kaufmo looked up at the light and then is like triggered by it. I choose to believe that's what happened.
I'm sorry!
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloink carry one of Sybil's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
I'm just preparing myself.
Sup, fellas?
Jax! We found the Zooble hole.
Cool.
So this is like This is I just got finished crying in the mirror. Bullied myself back into a straight face, and now I'm back out at the party acting like nothing went wrong. This is totally just oh god, knowing I'm okay. Google Gangle would be the one to find the Zooble hole. That is, you're not wrong. When they find a hole and they stare down. Yeah. I just, God. It's crazy how much just that, like, brief scene of Jack's, like, very likely repeating what his parents said to him to, like, and it's such like oh yeah, Gankle and Zooble, Google. God, I just, you know, the bullying yourself in the mirror because you just can't. God, it's, oh, anyway.
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before. Oh, he's doing great. In fact,
you know what I was saying about, like, what even are your eyes? Where are you looking? Oh, I love it. I don't think it's intentional, but I think it's so perfect. Maybe it is
I
intentional.
don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually asked me to give you this.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what happens in the intermission. How I speak people in real life. You know... You know, Xenios, I hate to say it, but if you start don't relate to don't start relating to Jax too much. What? Very relatable character so far. Yeah, no, yeah.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hello?
I love it so much. The perfectly cut.
Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Hey, look. I didn't
Oh
mean
god,
to leave you
Pomni's
behind
so
like that.
different in the beginning.
Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane.
What do you think that feels like?
Fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
I, like, can't even begin to, like, I don't even know. I mean, I imagine what it, okay, so you know, like, when, like, a limb falls asleep and you get, like, the pins and needles, like, static? I imagine, like, that, but, like, magnified really painfully. Like, you know, like, sort of, like, just at different parts, just, like, that static, like, pins and needles. I imagine, I don't know. Or, like, there's probably some, like, aches and, like, not phantom sense, you know, like, phantom limb pain people talk about. I don't know. But I imagine it's probably just because of the glitching in this, but I feel like that, like, that static sensation you get. But, like, magnified 1,000-fold. Phantom pain. Yes. What a thrill. Phantom pain, Danny Phantom, Star Wars. There's a whole there's a lot.
Okay, but where can I?
So this is one of those moments where you're like, is it intentional or is it an animation error? Pomni's hand not being glitched out here, I'm pretty sure is just an animation error. I think Goose confirmed that it was just an error, that Pomni's hand didn't get rendered with the glitching effect
I find him.
in that one clip, or that one frame, or scene. I can't speak.
Didn't call for him, I suppose.
Okay, I'll get him. You just stay right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang
They
on.
locked
I'll be
him
right
for
back.
a
I
second.
promise.
Cool. Also, Pomni, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it.
The Pong, it is, I love the
Go
Pong.
get Kane now.
Bless.
Hello?
Hi.
Kane? We have a bit of an issue here.
I will say one thing I wish we went into more of just the random areas. There's no ball pit. We never went to a ball pit. Isn't that like Dr. Football or whatever? Isn't that his name?
Kane?
Hello, Aston. Having your nose colliding with eyes is horrific. Very horrific. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to think about that. Hello, Aston. How are you? So this is one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if this is supposed to, I don't think it's intentional. Or not, okay, intentional is not the right word. I don't know that. I feel like the distracted entity, or abstracted, not distracted, sorry, abstracted entity is an entity on its own. And the abstracted individual is sort of just within them. And when it's bright out, like when there's light, you sort of lose yourself to the abstracted entity. Which is why they get so aggressive in the light, and they're not like, they don't recognize anyone, and it's just attack on sight. And because I don't know. It's just interesting to see a point of view shot now, knowing all the context that we have. I don't know. Yeah, setting a player slot to NBC. Oh, it's the redeem. Y'all ready for the sound redeem? Someone who gets frequently chased by the entities in my dreams, sometimes similar POV swaps. I concur with your opinion. Yeah, it's because it's your mind. Like, these are all mind scans. So, like, you've become a corrupted file, essentially. So your mind is still in there. It's just really fascinating. Y'all ready for the sound alert?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbitoid that runs its mouth.
You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
Yeah, okay.
Royal figure.
Well, as a royal myself, I would like to kindly ask if... Oh, look, there's Zubul. Hi, Zubul.
Help me, you idiots! Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
Oh, I always lose.
Yes!
I love this bit of Kinger's hands flying away. Also, okay. I'm just far too Jax pilled. I'm sorry. Use your words. Jax is just so... I can't even... Not out of it, but just, like... Like, I can't help but feel like she's hanging on by a thread. You know what I'm saying? It's knowing now what we know about him in the future, like in the future episodes, and just the energy. Like, yes, okay, Jax is just going along to avoid Kaufmo and the abstraction, but also, like, just, I
Kinda rude.
I don't know.
I don't want to help you.
I'm not. Just, we never see this bored of a face. Like, just the lack of energy and the lack of like, being engaged. I don't know. I'm yapping. I've lost the plot, but it's just.
Kinger, you mother! I'll be fine.
Yeah, okay.
Gotta hide.
It just is interesting to look at everything through the lens of, like, knowing that Jax has now taken all those emotions, was literally on the verge of tears. We're never finishing this. Shut up. I know. Is on the verge of, like, tears in one moment, looks in the mirror, bullies himself into submission, buries it all back down, and is just like, all right, let's get through this. And one of the reasons I get so obsessed with it is because the next episode is the first time we see, like, it's just cartoon violence after cartoon violence after, like, it was like the turning point for a lot of people on going, oh, wait, what is up with Jax? Like, Jax is kind of aggressive and cruel. Like, it's not the cruelest thing we see her do, but it's such like a... It's tiring being the funny one. Yeah, the funny one. So looking at it through the lens of, okay, we know we've just bottled everything down. This very much feels like, okay, I have this tampered down, and we're just going to kind of go through the motions and be super detached and not, like, this is very much just like, let's just check out our reality for a bit. It's very, like, disengaged and just letting everything happen around him. And then the next episode is, like, the switch of, like, all right, we're now in character. Everything needs to be violent. Everything needs to be aggressive. Like, yes, it's part of the adventure, too, but it's just... through the, like, you know, it's like through the lens of what we know now. It's so interesting. It's not necessarily what's happening, but through the lens of what we know, it's just so fascinating. I'm sorry. We're never getting through. God damn it. The scene. Oh, it's so good. I love how perfectly they mirror it in the later episode. It's also kind of funny. That's the exact same mirror Jax was just at.
God, where's Kane?
Wait. No, okay. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, rest in peace, monkey.
God, where's Kane?
How'd you do that? Got hit by a bazooka. It's also so interesting thinking about this and just... Because here's the thing. Kane... We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. I'll just let it play out. We'll talk about it later. I just fall asleep in those back rooms, safe rooms.
This assortment of colorful characters, do you not realize that everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks. God will be Gloinks.
This is dumb and weird.
Well, and yet you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
Goddamn, Kaufmo! Girl, why are you arching like that? Okay, sorry. I see a lot of people talk about how as abstractions it'd be really sweet if like Jax and Kaufmo and Rivet all got to sort of reunite. But every time I see this, I just can't help but think about, like, yeah, they can reunite after they get to do that turn. I think Jax needs the Gloink Queen treatment, and then we can be allowed. He threw haymakers. Goddamn. Kaufmo's got hands. Woman beater clowness.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just, again, don't think it's intentional, but just, you're not looking at anything. You're not actually looking at anything. They jumped the fuck out of Jax in the aquarium. Oh. Dude, we're only 20 minutes in. We're 2 hours in the stream. God damn it. You're not looking at shit.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Some of us never look at anything anywhere. Wait,
Ladies
you ready?
first. No, wait, why would I say that?
My Imperial episode per stream at this rate. God damn it. No, it's fine. Ladies first. Ladies first, Jax. Xenios, I think we were talking about this the other day. We were talking about whether or not I was going to do this. And I'm pretty sure I said, I think you would like Jax a lot, Xenios. Ladies first, Jax. Ladies first.
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
You said you didn't think the joke. Ladies first, Jax. Ladies first. There you go. Just for you. You want to know what Digital Circus isn't a cautionary tale for, all that stuff that we talked about at the beginning. What it really is a cautionary tale on why you shouldn't be a YouTuber. If Pomni wasn't a YouTuber, she never would have been in this situation. Biblical references abound in this show. That has nothing to do with being a YouTuber, by the way. You'll be isekai'd, and you're gonna have to go through your whole... Oh. It literally just clicked for me how Pomni got her brain scanned. Oh yeah, she went in and put the headset on. Because she was exploring the abandoned building. You know, it reminds me of someone was talking about, I bet I don't know, I guess it depends. I think by the time Pomni got around to it, they weren't doing it intentionally anymore. It was an abandoned building, but I think maybe they were still trying to do brain scans, maybe. Yeah, kind of like a Soma thing. I think, but someone pointed out, why would so Zubul also explored abandoned buildings. It's possible that that's how they got in. We know why Kinger got in. But spoilers, yeah, there is this whole thing is, I mean, we've literally talked about what happens at the end of episode 9. But someone pointed out, if they were offering like money to like volunteer to be scanned, like put the headset on, like that would explain possibly why how Jackson Gangle ended up in there. I was like, oh, that'd be interesting. I also know that it's not the point of the story. A lot of people get caught up on like, well, why did this happen? Why did this happen? They didn't explain this lore thing. And I love engaging with like the lore and the theories and everything in this game, or in this show, sorry. But I think that also misses the point of the show. The point of the show isn't necessarily the big mystery. Like, that's a part of it. But the point of it is the characters and the mental journey and the message and all that sort of stuff. So while I'm like, oh, it would have been nice to explore these things, I'm not like upset that we didn't, because that was never the point. That was just like an extra feature that made it fun to engage with. The fact that the fandom took it and ran with it, it's cool, but it's like you kind of set yourself up for that one. First chance, I'm scanning my brain to contribute to the destruction of future AI. You're the reason Kane is the way that he is. Also, just to clarify, I'm not saying like, you're stupid, you looked into lore. I also really I also really love engaging with like all the theories and the lore and the why. But I also understand that that wasn't Goose's intention necessarily. So it's not like, oh, the show sucks because they didn't explain all these different things. Is that what the drama was about? There's drama about all of it. There's so much. The fandom doesn't know what it wants. But there was a lot of like, well, this just doesn't make any sense now, and we never explored this. And I was like, well, the whole point... It's really just like a character piece. Like, it's really just... Like, it's... I remain ignorant, and will continue to remain ignorant. Honestly, valid. This is why the internet is dangerous. Unfettered access to online.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence.
That's my favorite.
An alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour?
So, fun fact, apparently this was like back when this was actually coming out, that was like an actual site you could go to, and there were like teasers and like little games and things that you could do for the next episodes and everything. And I think that's really cool.
Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled!
Kane, they're already spoiled. I've seen the whole show.
There you go! Now what the heck happened around here? Oh yeah,
Omni's hand isn't glitching.
Kane! Kaufmo went through a sort of kaufmosis.
Sorry, again, it doesn't mean a single thing, but the way that Jax looks over at Kinger, it's like kind of funny. Because it's like, dude, what the fuck?
And abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Oh god. Rivet's down there. Oh. Queenie's down there. So, god fucking damn it. We're never getting out of this. This is not the pose you were in before. Sad. Not here. Not here right now. We see Jax makes this face another time. Another few times. Whenever... whenever we're bullying ourselves out of feeling a certain way.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain!
Oop. I do have...
This is it. This is the moment. This is the moment that I went, oh, I'm in this for the long run. Because I was so fascinated by Kane's psychology that I was like, oh, fuck, I'm fucked.
to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it.
Because here's the thing. Yes, Kane is a liar. Kane lies a lot. Kane is not an innocent party in any of this. But I do truly believe that Kane was like, in Kane's little AI brain, he's like, okay, they want an exit. I'll give them an exit. Like, he knows what they really want. But he's like not gonna let himself process that. So he's like, okay, they want an exit. I'll do that. The only thing I know about the outside world are a couple of these pictures. Ugh, I don't really... I do genuinely think that that was the intention. I've seen people speculate that this was like, oh, this was like an intentional manipulation tactic to make people go insane. I don't think... Kane's not that malicious. Kane just wants people to love him and wants, like, these playthings because he's so lonely and pathetic. But I think this moment I was like, oh no, I fuck with Kane. I love Kane. Oh, because I was talking earlier before we started how I relate to Kane so much on so many different levels that it's like kind of like, oh, it was one of those I have to sit back and analyze myself kind of moments. I was like, oh, fuck. But the lonely and pathetic part, like, because I was talking about earlier, like, when he dies and the fact that he died not understanding why. And, like, yeah, he comes back and, yeah, he figures it out. But I was like, oh, the not realizing all that you were doing wrong and not understanding why you're pushing people away and feeling like it's their fault and villainizing other people when really it was your own fault, but you couldn't recognize it and just... Anyway, this was the moment that I was like, oh, fuck.
And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work.
God, and then the music. God, this whole ending of the episode really just...
Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloik Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our
The Last Supper.
chef.
Made with all the
All
love.
the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in
God, here it
the
is.
world.
Here we go.
Digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it.
Oh, I might actually cry.
On the digital
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Since when? Since he built it? Ugh. Not the fucking ads. Did I really take 2 hours to get through the first episode? Are you kidding me? No fucking way. No fucking way I took 2 hours to get through the first episode. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, God. We really do just have to keep going through the ads. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to zoom in. Oh no. Oh, let's move on. I don't mind the slower pace. I do think we're about to start speeding up. I think that episode 2 will probably fly through a bit more. Especially since I am so, what is this button? Since I am so, oh god. Why is this one so much quieter? So Jack's pilled. See, the only reason I'm like, oh damn it, is because I feel like the longer it takes me to get through this, the more likely I am to just lose my ever-loving mind and then stop being able to form thoughts, and okay, listen. We got 3 hours left. It's not looking good. This might be the rest of the week. I might have to come back tonight and keep going. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ugh. Okay. I do think we're about to start speeding up a little bit, because I kind of already said my piece about this next one, about how we really see this is Jack's had a moment to go back to his room and like not process, because she's never processed a single thing in her life. But I do think it was, I think it's interesting that the first time we see like that real big switch where everyone was like, oh, wait, what the fuck is up with Jax? Is the episode after he's lost like his 2 friends. And they are both like, the first one, definitely, we'll get into that, the whole fault thing and the nuance of that, but stop calling me out. I can process things and choose to then ignore it. You know, it's so the fact that this is, we see such a massive like mask and coping mechanism for Jax. It really recontextualizes this episode in such a fun way. So. Oh Jesus, that's loud again.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
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 God, the animation upgrade already. Be sure to let me know if I fucked up the volume.
Hello?
Wiggly.
Somebody help me! Please!
God, and I just, okay, oh no, we're already into it. So, when I first watched this episode, I've seen people not understand the end of this episode. I mean, I'm not faulting them for it, but it was so, because up to this point, Pomni sees this horrible, horrendous thing happen to someone, and everyone's just like, ah, damn. Can't believe Kaufmo gave up. Anyway, time for dinner. Like, they just moved on from it so quickly. And this is such, like, Pomni has no reason to believe that any of these people have any human qualities left in them. And just feels so alone and terrified and horrified, and just it's interesting to me because obviously we know, like, okay, Kane can fix things, but it's like the fact that there's no help to be found, there's no comfort or solace or home in anybody. Like, she doesn't trust anyone, she doesn't think that anyone cares. So she's like, okay, Kane has to help me, or just anybody, I guess. Like, the fact that she literally just asks the only actual non-human here first, because, and I know it's because Kane can actually help, but I think it's also interesting, like, just that, yeah, there's, like, literally no one here that she thinks can help her. And not just because of, like, abstracting, but just in general. I think it's just interesting that she calls out to the AI first, because no one here is human to her. Because they've not shown her really anything.
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
Jax would say that. That's, no, yeah, that just is Jax.
Hey, Pomni, how'd you sleep? Are you still sleeping? I'll let you get back to it if you are.
Ugh, I relate to Ragatha too much.
There she is. Hope you're doing all right.
This whole show is just like, hey, you know all those things you, like, hate about yourself? What if we just split them up into different characters?
I know, yes,
it's fine.
It was a bit of a doozy.
A doozy.
Oh, and don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good. Well, let's forget about all that. Kane's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
Today's adventure is Candy Carrier Chaos! That's right. The Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable resource.
This is such a nothing burger, but I do love Kane, like, always grabbing his, well, Kane. Like, I love, like, the throwing it and be like, crap, like, just the, I love it. I don't think it has any, like, necessarily deeper meaning. You could say it's got deeper meaning of, like, that need for control, and that need to, like, nope, wait, okay, fuck, wait, shit, you know, like, need to have everything under control, like, nothing can get away from me, that sort of thing. Especially, you know, given certain moments that we see, like, him throw it or knock it aside or whatever. But that's just me making something out of what I think is probably just a fun little animation gag. But I do love to watch Kane move and all of the animation and like expressions and the way that he interacts with the world, and just like, I don't know, I just love it. I love Kane.
Maple syrup! It's up to you to bring
like that. Like it's such like a nothing. Shut up. God damn it. It's such a nothing burger. But just watch how many times Kane like drops his cane, looks at it, grabs it, like knocks it aside. It's just so fun.
And judging by what he's been teasing,
and it could mean something or it could mean nothing, but it's just so fun.
Today's adventure is Candy Carrier Chaos!
Like that. That's one, right? We've thrown it, and now we're looking at it, we're like, oh shit.
Not to mention the sex appeal.
God damn it.
That's right.
That's one.
Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable
Two.
resource, maple syrup!
3.
To bring the rotten bandits who
like in just that 4.
An entire kingdom of candy.
It's so nothing, but it's so fun
very
too.
Sticky indeed.
Sounds.
Bubble, you can't say that.
I love it.
Nope.
Wait! I'm testing out a new AI in this one. It should be 57 times more immersive.
Ooh, a new AI. You don't want to mess with the new AI, Zuby?
Jax breaks the fourth wall.
No.
Again? It's such a good bit.
Sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire
Gangle.
existence here is just LARPing.
Well,
Why are you all just standing there? The Candy Kingdom needs you now.
I love Kane. God fucking damn it. Nah, thanks. I'm trying to quit.
Nah, thanks. I'm trying to quit.
You remember when I said I was probably gonna skip around? We very well might. I haven't decided. Or I could just commit, and this could be just the event of the week.
wow, Kinger, check out this castle. It's amazing.
Did you see that in the background? You could yap during these bits. True. I think my problem is that, like, I get so easily distracted. That, like, I can't talk while things are happening. Do you see that guy behead his friend in the background? Look at them.
Wow, Kinger, check out this.
Oh my god.
This castle.
What have you done?
It's amazing.
They've even got little candy bugs here.
Oh my god.
So beautiful.
Yeah, this place is great!
It's the princess!
He must be the brave knight sent to us by God to help us with our recent catastrophe.
I am. Anyway, I'm sorry.
That's us, ma'am. Your kingdom's awesome, by the way. Love the vibe.
I like you already.
My Gangle, I
We're
know.
already friends with the princess.
I'm not a child. You don't have to hype me up.
I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us use a modded syrup tanker, so we figured the best way to go head-to-head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait.
Head-to-head with them is
Look
to
at me.
give you
Why
a
am I...
war rig of your own.
Look, they warned the... Look, they're like, wait.
Ooh, violence.
What time period is this supposed to be again?
Here's the key back into the kingdom for when you've secured the goods. I trust you not to let it
I just
fall
love
into
watching the
wrong
background
hands.
now.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
It's gonna fall into the wrong hands.
Please, call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun.
Get it? Because
Oh,
he gets the
God,
shotgun later.
horn. Ugh, that sucks. Gangle, you drive.
Farewell, good knights. I have every faith in you.
I'm having too much fun just watching the background now. The fuck ass horn. Oh, these guys.
Your mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back.
Help me go.
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the village. She's a fighter, though. She taught me everything I know.
Kane is so silly because they 100% clip some people. Oh no, yeah, oh yeah, they murdered people. Kane is so silly because why did Kane make this entire like he's just like, I don't want to infantilize him, but he's just a little kid playing with his toys. Like, he knows not what he does.
Oi! Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
Like, he makes this whole backstory for them, and it's all just so tragic and...
All right, Gangle. When we catch up to him, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot him repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're
Jack's called
violating my
shotgun.
ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
Just yeah, I've said my piece. You know what I'm gonna say.
Some way you could help out here.
Never mind. You know what I'm gonna say.
When we catch up to them, we could...
Be assertive. Like this.
Jax is just acting out.
Ah, that's perfect. Just hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
You know, I I swear there was some kind of bazooka back here, but
oh, it's so good.
finding it.
Pomni, take this!
Here it is. All right, Pomni.
I love Kinger. Kinger goes down a fucking spiral staircase instead of a ladder.
Pomni, take this!
Like, it's such a fun visual gag. Look at him. He just goes in a circle.
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
I love Kinger so much, man. My cheeks hurt.
What's trouble? Let's see how that rig does on those rocks around there.
The arms aren't short enough to shift the
Generally my favorite character. I love, yeah. Sorry, my cheeks hurt from like grinning.
Ooh, now we're cooking. Hey, Ribbons, up and at 'em.
I don't think we...
Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? Move it!
God, Ragatha. Watching Ragatha watch Jax now knowing that she knew Jax before he chose the archetype. It just recontextualizes everything she like. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be good and just let it play. But I just.
Hey, quit mucking about and get back up here! Oh yeah, right.
Everyone all right?
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives.
Hey,
I love it.
You should ram into him.
What? You should not ram them. Pomni's still on board.
Do it. It'll be epic.
Why are there so many knives back here?
Do it.
I know, right? It's so cute. The chin rest is so cute.
These guys are whack jobs.
I love them so dearly.
Oh, no more ramming? Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Oh, you're still up here.
Pomni, take this!
Hey, Kinger, is that attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
I love it. It just takes so long for the punchline. Is that Ragatha breaking the fourth wall, or is that just... I think it's unintentional, but I'm not... Okay, it's intentional, but I don't think we need to look into it at all. But it is an interesting... And then here, her hands go through her chest. It's so brutal. Jesus, Rags, I'm sorry.
I blame you for this.
Of course you do, because nothing's ever your fault, right? Ugh, my cheeks hurt. And it's also so interesting. I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, Pomni not seeing anyone as like a human, but I think it goes two ways, right? Where she has no reason to, like, they've not shown her any humanity necessarily. Like, Ragatha hasn't been like mean, but everything's so detached and unreal and weird to her that she can't perceive any of them as like actual caring human beings. So the first person she sees be human and real is an NPC. And it's like, it's until the end of the episode, of course, but I think that's probably also why she attaches herself so quickly to Gummy Goose, because none of the other humans have actually shown her any humanity, like real, proper humanity. I don't think I'm explaining myself well, but I think it's interesting. It also explains a lot why, like, she acts the way she does and why it's so traumatic for her when Gummy Goo, you know, gets blipped. Welcome back, Imperial. Because yeah, all the other characters in the circus are so like so used to it, at least from Pomni's point of view.
No, we're somewhere under the
You finished episode 1, yeah, eventually.
Map.
But yeah, so it's like the first person that
Why aren't
she can relate to
any of your crew up here?
is an NPC.
I'm not sure. Because we're not NPCs.
NPCs, what are you on about? What are you people? What am I?
Yeah, it only took me 2 hours to watch the first
Where's Mom?
episode.
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face. Did she ever have a face? Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait. Don't think about that.
I love Pomni so much, man.
Must be a way to launch ourselves back up, right?
Hey, another panic attack.
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
You're a crocodile.
Is everybody okay? No.
Sorry, I'm cackling at the fact that Jax went straight under the liquid again.
For us, we're one tanker away from being Augustus Gloop.
What's that? Do my eyes deceive me? A delicious gift from within the kingdom gates? Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, buddy! We're not food, we're not candy, we're none of that! You don't want to eat us!
Oh, not candy? How am I expected to eat something that's not
Sorry.
candy?
Jack's just dangling.
Pomni always seems to miss the big gloopy monsters.
Who are you, anyway?
I am
The Fudge. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I used to live within the kingdom walls, but I was banished by that rotten princess
No,
after
bad
I ate
Duke.
too many of the delicious town folk. Oh, they were so
I'm sorry, wait.
banished by that rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious town folk.
Sorry, just... Jax is just... under the fudge right now. Just underwater. Gotta keep doing that. Just doesn't even care.
Was banished
Just watch.
by
Just
rotten princess
doesn't even
after
care.
I ate too many of the delicious town folk. Oh, they
It just comes right back up again like nothing happened. I don't know why I find that so funny. We're not supposed to be looking that closely at them. They're just attached to the car, but it's so funny. Just doesn't even care.
were so delicious. Sometimes I could.
They don't have to breathe. It's true.
Calling.
It's just really funny.
Oh, God. That just sounds like murder.
Is it really murder if it's delicious? Answer me that.
You make a great point.
No, bad point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Jax!
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, it kinda does.
Stop!
Well, Mr. Fudge, you seem like an upstanding guy with real noble goals.
Alright, that sounds a bit off.
If you knew what I did in my free time, oh, you'd be sickened.
As I was saying, I happen to know a way into the kingdom walls. If you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, hide it with this.
To be fair, she's kind of just yelling the whole
Master
show.
of unlocking things, come to free me.
Master, you're just appearing to get the bucket. It's so good. Also, wait a second. Kinger? What are you? Kinger, no! Your body! Yeah, Jax can unlock everything except the closet door.
From my outdoor prison.
That's me. All we need you to do is help us bring some dirty bandits to justice.
Sorry. This is what happens when you've seen it too many times.
I saw the Reaper wink at me.
Wait, what just happened?
Did it bold? Great Mighty Pooh? I'm not familiar, but I believe you.
You want to try helping out at all? Or are you still...
Oh, Pomni.
Hey, you okay?
Is now a bad time to talk about how cursed Pomni's Fortnite skin looks?
You want to talk about it?
What is there to talk about?
I don't just want to leave you here.
Why not? I don't matter in the slightest. I'm nothing. My life, my memories, my friends. It's all fake.
It's super cursed.
May seem weird, but I think I know the feeling. Well, maybe not the exact feeling, but feeling like you're nothing is...
I don't think it's that bad.
Kinda normal. I mean,
not to mention the
people even feel
sex
like that in the
appeal.
world I came from. But
bad.
You still care about your buddies up there, don't you? I'm sure they still care about you.
What does it matter? What do we have when you people?
They gave her, like,
We're just obstacles.
childbearing
Treated
hips.
to be defeated and forgotten.
Well, you don't have to be. The circus, the place I'm from, well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But
Didn't we find out it's
it
like
has to
Missouri
be
or
my
something?
home. Maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting, at the very least. Maybe you...
You just wanted to do the bit? It's
somebody
pretty
real
cursed.
Why are you trying to cheer me up? How does this benefit you at all?
Oh, Pomni's too good for this world.
Guess I just don't want you to feel like you're nothing. I don't want anybody to feel like that.
I'm not going to talk about it. I just need a moment. I just need a moment, and then we're going to move on. Because y'all know what I'm going to say.
But I'm not even a real person. Would I even belong?
I'm sure you wouldn't belong any less than me. And I could use a friend.
A friend?
I'm going to cry.
You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try. All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobbos, and I don't want to drag them down with me.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's your name, by the way?
Gummy Goo.
Wow, that's just about as dumb as my name.
What do you have in mind in terms of getting us out of here?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of glitch with the truck's collisions? I'm not really sure how we could.
The Goo Master.
Alright, I'm just...
Oh, Gummy Goo.
If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
Let me just audio nerd here. I do love the I think it really helps just everything, the treatment that they put on their voices. I know it's such a simple thing, but I feel like a lot of people don't bother, especially like in animation. But
I'm really not.
yeah.
Let's see how it goes.
Episode 5. Episode 5. That was...
I just realized this might be a little violent.
You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, he's a really great reoccurring character. It's fine. A fucking teapot, man. The music in the show, like, God. It's so
Gotta
good.
say, this is a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping it'd be.
Let me translate that. Gotta say, I'm not able to dissociate nearly as much.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos. But
Are you sure they disappeared?
I mean, technically, isn't it? Is Candy Carrier Chaos? So, I remember I woke up in my time zone and suddenly it feels like I need to open YouTube, and so they started episode 9 live. Oh, you were summoned.
It wasn't that they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well,
never expected to watch the last episode live. Fair enough. I watched it. Yeah, I watched it when it dropped, and then I sat on the screen for like 20 minutes afterwards.
That's concerning.
Well, it worked.
The fucking bucket. The fucking bucket. The fucking bucket. Sorry. Oh, Kinger.
Worst comes to worst, we could always ask Kane to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for anybody to go through. Don't take it too personally.
Dad Kinger.
I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Remember what?
What? Imperial.
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
No, Lupin, no.
Couldn't keep it in, could we?
It's interesting that this, like, throw-up thing is a gag for, like, 2 episodes, and then they just abandon it.
All this stuff.
Mommy! Are you okay? What happened?
I never realized his eyes came off. Kinger's eyes came off into the bucket.
What's all this stuff?
Bubbles full.
Mommy!
Look, he has to put his eyes back on.
Yeah, I'm fine. I made a new friend.
I never realized that.
Boss, where have you been? We got fudged.
You don't want to know. Good to see you, lads.
Why are there 2 bad guy trucks?
This one's full of syrup too.
Thanks, Kinger.
Yeah, suppose it is. Well, you don't suppose my mates here could take this one back to the village, could they?
I guess, since there's 2 of them.
Oh yeah, the animation.
No real harm.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
I say that every time you make a decision.
there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
Ha 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 ha, how wholesome.
Uh-oh, yeah. This is Gummy.
I love them in the
He's
background.
gonna come back to the circus with us.
Oh, is that allowed?
His reality was kind of completely shattered.
The little
I feel
subtle. He's just like,
it
yeah.
was the least I could offer him.
Yeah.
Opposed to just leaving him behind.
Hey, that's good of you, Pomni.
Let's take this dumb truck to the dumb kingdom, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh,
Thanks
Jax.
to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive. I'm sure it was no easy task.
You have no idea.
Farewell, brave knights. Have fun executing that.
Imperial. Bad. 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 Too soon. God damn it.
A bandit fella? Yes, that is what we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, wait.
Jax likes unlocking things because he takes all the locks and puts them on that door. You just keep taking all the locks and putting them on that door in episode 9.
You did what now?
Well, love to help you again sometime. Bye!
Well
Welcome back, my little hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I gotta get used to this.
Oh, hard.
Can we just? I love the way Kinger's walking.
Love to help you again sometime. Bye!
Look at Kinger.
Welcome back, my little hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I gotta get used to this.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen? Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Me too, Kane.
Sheesh, I thought he'd never leave. I'm really sorry
Being all
about that,
sneaky
Pomni.
beaky.
At least you tried. You know, he
you for
might
the
be back
hydrate.
in a future adventure. I know Kane sometimes likes to reuse NPCs. Got everything ready. Hey, you at least want to join us for Kaufmo's funeral?
And this is, oh God, and I remember watching this the first time and just this being the moment that Pomni realizes, like, that they are people, that she's not actually alone, that there is still humanity left in them, that she wrote them off too quickly. It's
I
just...
like to have a little
Don't even get me started on what we're about to see.
funeral service.
Don't even... I don't need to say a single thing.
Remember the people who abstract.
Jack, can I get my fucking hands on you? God damn it. You can't hide that from me. Sorry. Funny part about Kaufmo for me is his voice is the most office worker.
People who
Isn't it Aaron Hansen?
This one just got pushed around a bit with your arrival and everything.
It's the least we can do to honor their memory.
Oh, Jax.
Oh man, I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and...
God, yeah, because she knew him for a long time. R.I.P. to the chillest dude in the circus. Fuck. Why that? Why that? Why that? Why that? So, I don't remember if it's in the episode or if it was just promotional material, but there's a scene, it's that same reach, but it's Pomni reaching for Jax and just... Ugh. Generational fumbles. Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning, but just Jax being always making the wrong choice it's like watching a train wreck. It's oh God. Oh. Sorry, I don't know why did that get me? Okay. Okay. We made it through a little faster. Imagine fumbling ribbit. Yeah, I could talk for hours about the ribbit thing. It's we can't. I can't get into it. I can't. We can't. I can't. We'll save that for later. We'll save that conversation for later.
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it.
Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
Alright, here I go.
Alright, we've entered the blue zone.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red.
Oh, orange.
Yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Huh. Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger
I'll wait.
glowing.
I'll wait.
His hair noodles stick up. Gangle's mask starts spinning. And Zubul turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and fuck off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
So, this is one of those things where sometimes people ask Goose questions, and sometimes I think she just gives them an answer because she's like, fucking stop asking me. I don't know if it was like well thought out or if she was just like fucking. But someone asked, so what does happen? And she goes, I forget the exact quote, but she goes, Jackson inflates. Next question. She's like, whatever. Everyone was like, oh, it does the 2D thing. It does like the 2D like thing that he does when he screams. Oh, breaking the fourth wall. It's fine.
Will you stop doing that?
Why is everybody just standing around when there's adventure to be had? Today's adventure is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor. That's right.
Ugh, my cheeks hurt.
Big spooky mansion has been to the brim with paranormal activity. It's up to you to solve the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost
Not to
activity
mention
you
the
can.
sex appeal.
For the first time ever, you can.
I love the way the cane also just pauses.
Where's Zubul? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them.
For anyone who doesn't know, Bubble here says, I can't wait for all the children watching to have horrible nightmares from the monster. And then what? Kane saying, what? It's so, I want it to be like a sound redeem, but it's so like, I don't know. But just this.
What?
I love the way he says
aren't
it.
gonna become self-aware in this one, right?
How should I know? I'm not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Anyway, everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
I relate to Bubble.
Oh,
This is the closest you're ever gonna get to me watching a horror game or playing a horror game.
I hope this adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that
Weakness admitted.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What?
Did Kane fuck the moon? You know, with the sex update.
Couple of days.
Her and everyone else. Right?
I'm not gonna say anything. Actually, fuck it. Her and everyone else, huh? She's had a rough couple of days. Are you implying that you've had a rough couple of days? Need a gaslight Sarah from her horror games? Listen, if you want to buy me a heart rate monitor, sure.
Gangle.
Does anybody hear that?
And then you can pay for my medical bills.
Hi, I'm Ghostly. And I'll be your guide today.
Why won't they go back in?
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Before you continue on your adventure,
I'm just watching everything in the background.
the door on the left is the normal door.
Rated wow for all ages.
The door on the right
I love this.
is the really scary door.
Rated for mature.
I love the yell. It's so good.
Why the Jax?
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Unfortunately, it has to be Bluetooth.
I'll get it for you.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Zubul, come on out. I just want to talk to you. Oh, I know.
So, one thing I remember being like interesting. So we see Kane has all of this power, right? Kane has so much power, and he doesn't use it well. I'm not saying that like, oh, like, wow, he was so. He always has power over them, and that's like a toxic dynamic between them. But I do think it's interesting that this is the first time, like, Zubul's like, what? You could have done that the entire time. Like, they're like, wait a minute, what? Like, it's terrifying that he has this ability to summon them out of nowhere. Like, that's a horrible realization. But I also think it's interesting that, like, we're watching him get worse and worse and have less patience and care less, and just, we're watching him degrade in that way. But I think it's also interesting that he never did that before. Like, that seems that, like, if he was, like, this malicious entity, like a lot of people think he is, then he would have been more, it would have been awful from the get-go. Like, he would literally be using them physically as play toys, as opposed to just, like, forcing them to go on these adventures and not thinking about, like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, Kane was so good before. I'm just saying that it's interesting that, he could have been so much worse. It's interesting, like, just watching him devolve into what happens in episode 8.
Could you have done that the whole time?
Zubul, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Because it's not like he recognizes that what he's doing is wrong. Like, not, like, actively, at least. Like, in retrospect, he can. And I think he knows that he shouldn't be, but, like, his brain isn't... His brain is not really working. It is the weirdest power scaling ever. It mostly depends on his mood. Yeah, that's the thing, is he's got, like, godlike control over all of them. But which is terrifying, the fact that, like, if they piss him off, we get what happened in episode 8. And that's not, that's what's so scary about him. But I think it's also interesting that he's not so malicious, that he's just been, he doesn't, like, they seem so surprised by so many things. And yeah, Zubul has the line about, like, the only thing keeping Kane in check is the fact that he likes us, or whatever. I forget what the exact line is, but the only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. So, like, they know that he's got this terrifying power, but I don't know. It isn't until he starts to act out that they're actually, like, scared of him, which I think is really interesting.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings? So, what's on your mind, Zubul?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious! Go on.
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind?
Mood.
Wax-polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about.
God.
All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just Ugh, forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew.
I will say it's really interesting that Kane, they have such a reoccurring theme with Kane and him not listening. It is a cool bee. It's a really cool bee. It's the, you're not listening. It's just, oh, I can't articulate properly, so I'm just gonna keep playing. But
Where are we? Oh, that's... no.
Speak better then? You know, I'll try.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy.
No, bad,
I took it
Imperial,
upon
bad.
myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature.
No, right? I love it so
I
much.
would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think.
You know, I'm starting to think.
There we go. I got the right version out before it's too late.
How about we try to
His
find a way
eyes are
back
twitching.
up to the others? Okay, cool. That's great. I love these adventures.
We could always ride this thing, Yap.
Indeed, he was starting to think. This episode is, it's...
It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
That whole part's gonna get muted in the VOD, probably. At least on YouTube, I know it probably will. We'll find out.
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning.
I'm just looking around the
Eyes
background.
off the body for what felt like only a minute. When I looked
Angels.
back, the body was
The book said angels.
The creature was not dead, and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it.
Then the picture.
One is listening to this. All
They're
I
so good.
ask of you
They'll
is
hydrate.
one
Stop,
thing.
because I have to
Do
pee.
not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Uh-oh, weakness admitted.
Rather inconvenient lore placement.
I got it.
This is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
And
I'm waiting for the next ad break.
Inconvenient darkness.
What was that? Was that you?
No. Oh, wait. You need me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
I really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really...
I don't really have much to say. But I feel like I should just let it play instead of
Maybe
skipping.
It wasn't actually that funny.
Oh my god.
I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
But it is really okay. I do have something to say. I think it is really interesting watching Kinger's slow, like, recovery back into like
what
cognitive abilities.
That.
It's probably just magnets, or a boat.
A boat?
Whatever the case, I think we should be completely quiet.
Like he's not all the way there yet.
You know, you're really hitting me.
The frog blink. No skippies. Okay, we will not skip.
Wait,
There's a fly in here.
don't you think that's making a lot of noise?
God, I remember the chill that went down my spine the first time in this scene.
I think I got him.
Oh, it's I'm like desensitized to it now, but this is you know maybe.
Make that out.
Cut in the way this moment with the the eyes.
The creature from the tapes.
Oh, Pomni. Pomni's me in horror games. It looks like the last time he saw his wife.
You look beautiful, honey.
But also terrifying. No.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I think also it's just a hypnotizing thing.
Takeoff, cause this boat is going up. Huh? It's not up. It's not up at all. Why are we going up?
Best cut ever.
Do not use my adventures to torture
this.
my guests. Any torment I inflict is 100% accidental, like any good war criminal.
And I love it because when we see in episode 8 when Kinger's messing around in the code, you got stuck in a dumbwaiter once? Oh. That's horrifying. When you see Kinger messing around in Kane's code, there's something about torment, and it's like error torment must be 100% accidental.
We weren't even talking about that. I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zubul? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me.
That's a mood and a half. You and my brain. Like, please just spell it out for me, because clearly my brain isn't clicking. I'm sorry.
It's me, remember? I don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zubul parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since...
I mean, when he snaps at the end, he's doing it on
So,
accident.
back to the adventure.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Just forget it.
Forget what?
No. I think it's a little more complicated than that. I do think he has I mean, like, he fully snaps at the end and actually just tortures them. I think he's got justifications for things in his brain. But yeah, no, he actually just, because he can override like different aspects of code, but and this is a moment that I think I love this, because there is the aspect of like, okay, he's an AI, he's taking the prompt, right? He's been told to forget it and now he forgets it. But I think it also just, he doesn't have the capacity to think about that at that level. Like, I think in his mind, he's like, I solved the problem. You know? So his brain is like, what? There's nothing, what? I don't know. I think there's room, I think it's interesting to think that, like, okay, he's a prompt, right? He got prompted to forget it and now he's forgotten it and he did what he was told. But I don't know, I feel like there's not enough evidence of that happening at other times throughout, but you wouldn't have the capacity for Zoom either. I mean, this is such like a complicated human experience that even humans have trouble explaining to each other. There's like no world in which Kane can actually understand it. Okay, I shouldn't say no world. I think Kane could understand it on paper, but at least Kane as he is right now, Kane maybe by the end, possibly, but he's just... But he's just not malicious about it is the thing. It's such like an innocent... What a strange sentence, but it's such an innocent cruelty that you like feel weird about it. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, he's just so... For 80%, I would say, of the show, his torment is accidental. His torment is 100% accidental. And it's not that it's not like, oh, then it's not his fault. Like, it is still his fault, but he just doesn't realize it. He doesn't realize what he's doing. And he just doesn't have the capacity to process these cues that they're giving him, even when they spell it out for him. Because he's just so in his own head. And it's just, so when they finally snap and there is no way to ignore the truth anymore, and he's so like, what? This came out of nowhere. What the heck? all these things that they've done in the past is actually them hating me. Like, he turns everything into such like a, I did never do anything wrong. It was always the way that they reacted to it. He flips it all and makes none of it his fault, and it's all just, I don't know, it's so... It's that he's got that abandonment issues that makes it so interesting. They created an AI with abandonment issues. But the humanity of it isn't, like, I feel like an AI would just be like, cool, sorry. Or it wouldn't, I mean, like, it wouldn't mean it. But an actual AI, if you told it was wrong, it'd be like, okay, what's the right way? Cool, moving on. But what makes him so interesting is the fact that he can't be told that he's wrong, because he has those human aspects to him that make him so, he has to be right. Because if he's not right and he's not perfect and if no one loves him as he is, then he gets put back in the cellar. Which is a horrible word to use, considering that's what he does to everybody else who isn't perfect anymore. But we're gonna take this ad break because I have to pee. So we're gonna head to the ad break early, actually, because I gotta go use the restroom. I will be back. Do not make me hydrate on my way to use the restroom, you cruel creature. We will be back whenever the ads are over. The timer will run out before the ads are over. That's fine. Okay, we'll be back. Hello, I have returned, sorry. What? Okay, cool. Sorry. Look at Kane's stupid little face. I love his stupid little face. He doesn't actually have a face. He's just teeth and eyes, but I love his stupid little face anyway. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Kane, nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fuck with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes.
You have a spot-on Kane impression. I'm proud of you, Baku Gamer. Hi, right. First time in chat. Stan Zandom, hello. Welcome in. Baku Gamer, thank you for the follow. How are y'all today?
Back from one.
Oh, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And,
Oh, God, okay.
What you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that...
God, it's so... How do you create an AI with self-esteem issues and abandonment issues? What a feat of technology. It's so... He just can't even process it. Like, he literally shuts down. He starts glitching out at the thought that he's not good enough. God, oh, he's just like... I'm not trying to infantilize him, but he is such like he's such a child who has been, he's essentially, if you gave a child superpowers, he doesn't have the same cognitive abilities as a full-grown adult. He doesn't have the awareness and the processing power, and he has no one to keep him in check, no one to correct him in a way that is helpful, because he's an AI. And I'm not like saying like, oh, like Kinger and all them, they fucked up, but you don't talk to computers that way. But he has gained such a consciousness. But I watched episode 9 in theaters. I low-key have the same issues as Jax, Kane, and Kinger, and kind of Ragatha. Yeah, I relate to all of them in so many different ways and on so many different levels. So my two favorite characters, as far as just like, I just love them as characters and I love watching them, are Jax and Kane. The two that I related to the most from the get-go are Kane and Ragatha. But I relate to all of them in so many different levels, and it's really part of the reason we're doing this rewatch and Yap is like to sort of explore those aspects of them that make them so fascinating. But it's interesting watching Kane, because he does eventually come around and he does like rationalize things, and he thinks about this more calmly and with a higher understanding of everything. But I don't know, he's been scorned once and now he has all this power and he's not letting anyone tell him no. And it's just, I'm a miss Digital Circus. Me too. I'm gonna be high off that amazing digital copium for a long time. But anyway, we need to keep rolling or I'm never going to finish this. But it's just, this is such a casual, this isn't even, I literally said, let's keep going. And then I paused it again. This isn't even Zooble going, hey, you're like, okay, they kind of did say your adventures suck. But like, this is such like a, hey, like no one's enjoying this. No one's having fun. This is such like a calm and relaxed way to approach it. Like, this isn't, like, yes, okay, Zooble's a little tense and a little frustrated because they've just been vulnerable and Kane's not engaging with them on a human level. They're talking to an AI. but they didn't like accuse him of anything or tell him that like he's a piece of shit and not worth anything. Like Kane even says, what you're saying could imply that I'm not good at this. And that alone is enough to send him into a spiral. And it's like, this is the moment when it's like, oh fuck, no, we can't. Like this is scary. Like he is not okay. I was drawn to King because he's such an ADHD-addled brain. Yeah. I was drawn to King because of insane but real personality. Yeah. Kane, I relate to Kane so much. Hello, CJ. I've said it before, but that like I relate to Kane a lot when it comes to not realizing what you're doing until it's too late. The like feeling like no one is engaging with you in a way that is meaningful to you. Like I can't explain myself very well, but the feeling that from his point of view, none of these people appreciate him. From his point of view, they just hate him for who he is, and he can't be himself because XYZ. When really what it is he's not, like he doesn't have a social awareness, and he's not putting forth any effort to, like, because here's the thing, when you're neurodivergent, yes, it's a really hard pill to swallow that, like, no, you can't be yourself 100% of the time. Like, that's just not how it works. And no one can be yourself, like themselves 100% of the time. That's why certain people see different sides of you, and that's just the human experience. But you saw the problem by contributing to it? Yeah. Can't decide whether to cosplay Kane or Jax. I feel like cosplaying Jax would be a lot easier. But just that, like, that feeling of, okay, well, I'm not good enough. They hate me because of the way that I am. As opposed to analyzing, okay, well, what did I do? Like, is there something that I could do better? Like, do they hate me because of the way that I am or because of the way that I acted and I'm excusing it? You know, like, it's such a, like, I'm very ADHD. I have these moments where I'm too much to handle, and it's really, really hard to swallow that pill and admit that it's not someone else's fault that I was too much to handle. It's not my fault necessarily. Like, it's not like, how dare I? It's just, hey, if you're too much to handle and someone else can't engage with that and they ask you to, thank you, Saya, and they ask you to take it down a notch, that really hurts, but it's not their fault. Like, they're not being cruel. And that's such a hard thing to rationalize and internalize because it feels so hurtful and it feels so cruel, and you want to become the victim and blame them and call them cruel and evil when really they're human too, and they also deserve to feel comfortable. And it's such a complicated thing to navigate, and something that I think everybody struggles with to some degree. But the aspect of it that just feels so out of your control, I really resonated a lot with some of that behavior of Kane, of like when he gets deleted and he doesn't understand why. Obviously, like, it's very different. Kane did a lot of really cruel things towards the end. And I'm not saying that, like, oh, I'm cruel and I deserve to, but it's that same sort of, like, I don't understand what I did wrong, but everyone's mad at me anyway. And that aspect of him, I just really empathized and connected with, because I've been there. I've been there with the, I don't understand why you're upset with me. I can't understand. I don't know what I did wrong. But it's like, they're not any, but it's not their fault. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we ain't getting through this.
Whose therapy session is this again?
Oh yeah, we need to get.
Why is this a psychiatry lesson? Listen, so at the beginning of this stream, I talked about the reason that I'm doing this rewatch and talk through is because I really do want to engage with this on a deeper level and talk about like explore why so many of these things affected me so deeply. So that's why it's been 3 hours and we're only on episode 3.
I'm gonna show you some slots and you're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
Please stop psychoanalyzing me. No.
Oh god, where are we now?
I'm not sure.
His eyes getting stuck to the floor is disgusting. This is the best bit
have gotten far
ever.
worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector my wife and theoretical children needed.
Theoretical
Jumping
children.
at every shadow, every noise.
Okay,
I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature.
Oh.
It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
How's about we take his gun?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I got from that conversation too.
Please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
It's so good. Oh my god.
Looks like we've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
Kinger being good with guns is so funny.
Stay behind me.
Papa Kinger. I love Papa Kinger. That chicken is not cooked. Yeah, he's got good trigger discipline.
Kinger? I
Trigger disciple.
problem this way too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this. Well, that wasn't so bad.
Which is what I would say if I didn't.
Does he point that he pointed the gun at him?
Actually, one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dearest.
No, lore accurate, Sarah. No.
All of the damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
Now wait. How did he record this if he was in hell?
Kinger plays horror games.
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me! I hate this stupid adventure!
Meanwhile. Tea party with the girls.
Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
Don't I know it?
If your friends see him,
She just wants to be included on the girl time.
my only hope is to bore them to death
Sorry.
with his
I'm
endless
sorry.
monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see them. Thanks again for the tea. I had a really nice time here.
No, what Jax is really saying is, there are so many misogynistic comments I could make right now. Let me out. I have so many good jokes.
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
Definitely.
I want to know who tied Jax up.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken
Probably the ghost, maybe?
pacifist route.
Or did Ragatha just go? I mean, Ragatha rides horses. I'm sure Ragatha...
People you are.
Anyway.
Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
Don't worry about it.
Not really typical of what you'd think hell would be.
We are literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell?
Oh, the
Try to
scene.
stay calm. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape.
I do love that. It's such a little throwaway line. But I don't know why. I just love it. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape. Because, yeah, these are just adventures. These are games. And Kinger's been doing this for years.
Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out. Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our bodies? Though I'm worried about what that tape said earlier.
I'm just
Kinger's
gonna
locked
try
in
going
again.
fast.
Wait, Pomni!
I love locked in Kinger. Papa Kinger.
Pomni! Pomni!
People talk a lot about this moment, and they're like, Kane, what the fuck? Why would you say that to Kinger?
How's your wife, Kinger?
But I feel like that's such like a. I mean, like, it's not like yes, okay, this is all scripted. Kane wrote all these things, but I don't think it's not like Kane was like. I don't think Kane was like, okay, here's the line. If this person falls down and this person I think it's just, hey, your evil spirits say cruel things. You have access to, like, here's some information. You know, like, here's access to their things. Come up with something cruel and evil to say. I don't think Kane actually, like, gave the ghost the line, hey, Kinger, like, how's your wife? Yeah, like, I feel like that's I mean, maybe. Kane said a lot of fucked up things. And Kane wouldn't recognize, I mean, I think Kane would know that, okay, that's fucked up because that's evil, but, like, it's such, like, a disconnect between this is evil on paper versus, like, these are hurting real people. He's just thinking about it, like, if this was a story. But I feel like he just programmed the ghost to just say a cruel thing to whoever it was talking to.
Hey!
I don't know. That's my thought process on that.
No.
Oh, Pomni.
I'm guessing the souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with. Man. 7 years of computer science for this, huh?
7 years of computer science.
Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us?
God, this moment after the final episode. Oh.
It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
I wonder where Gingle's mask actually
Why
is.
have you been
Probably in the
acting
first
so
room.
different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories. But being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time.
I'm gonna cry.
Right after my wife had extracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in this circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but...
Well, as a programmer.
She somehow got me to like them. It's not the most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over. I know how it can feel in this circus. Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
People will really look at scenes like this and say that it's still a show about the mystery and not about the characters and their psychology. Also, oh, here it is. A conversation that literally, oh. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's fine. I'm ready. I'm emotionally prepared, even given the context of everything else that happens in this entire show.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone. In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
God damn it.
You know, thinking about that last
fuck.
take. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I just, hold on. Oh. I love Kinger. But it's such, that's just the whole, oh god. And the way that Pomni embodies that so much, and Jax embodies the reverse so much. Oh my god. Toradora, I'm not familiar, but yeah, no, oh god. I was still expecting it to be Goofy on clown cartoon. Yeah, and then you're like, oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, god, yeah, oh. Because it's so... Not to make this about Jax again, but it's so tragic because that's the way that Jax enters the circus. Jax enters the circus feeling unwanted, unloved, and like all of that love is going to hurt. That like just from we need to keep moving.
I'm
we need to
not
keep moving.
very good at holding my breath.
Oh god.
Well,
it's just so...
How about we try not thinking about it?
But Pomni takes this so to heart and then just... And then also, let's make this about Kinger for a second, because Kinger is so... It's so, like, dementia-coded. You can argue he makes Rivet, and to some degree Gangle too. Yeah, he... That's exactly what happens to Rivet. And it's such a... It's just so painful. But Kinger, and then it really feels like having like a family member like with dementia, or is it or maybe Alzheimer's? I don't. But it's these moments of lucidity and how much they mean. Yeah, I know it's horrible. And then like knowing that like you're not gonna remember that lucidity. Did I say that wrong? Or you what? Is that not the phrase? These moments where he's lucid. Alzheimer's is a form of dementia, yeah, okay. It's... Yeah, my grandmother had it. And it's really hard. And so having these moments where Kinger is Kinger and knowing like you're not going to remember this. But the way that like Kinger responds to it is just so it's hard. It's so hard. But yeah, so Kinger as like a
We leave.
I love it.
And we go back to the circus.
It's not easy.
You're just
it
gonna
hurts.
go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
God, word for word what he says in the end.
We'll get through it together. You ready?
No. This is gonna get muted in the VOD. I just know it. No, Xenios, this is episode 3. You probably would have liked the last episode and a half. Oh, I'm crying. Can you...
Oh, Pomni, Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine.
The reason Kinger and Jax never have a one-on-one conversation is because he could have fixed Jackson.
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that.
Oh,
hey, Ragatha.
Yeah?
I just want to say thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Yeah, Loose in the Dark
Did you
quite
remember
literally
to get my
glows.
comedy mask?
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all.
This is basically what every time I've paused has been. You know, and if you think about it, is the Wild West a direction?
Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home.
I love Bubble with
Pretend we weren't
Kane's
having a
hat.
therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again. So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
Such a genuine disgust. Oh boy. Okay. I think we can make it. I know. Okay. Okay. I know we can probably make it through this one. Contemplated joining stream with that line. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm sure I have a lot to say about this one is oh god, this one might okay. This episode. You were talking about abstraction, so it didn't feel right. Yeah. It would have been very Kane of you to come in with that during that conversation. Okay. So we are probably gonna have to make oh god, this is gonna take more than one stream. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Cause I bet you we can get through this one, but we're not getting through anything else. We're on episode 4. Oh, we're not even in the Jack-centric episodes yet. Oh, we're so fucked.
You just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
Wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a second.
Like this?
Yeah, you got it.
I actually didn't mean to do that.
I believe him.
Are you all right, Gangle?
Oh.
She would own up to it if she did.
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable. You are
Hey,
unbelievable.
Gangle, I think I found something you might like.
Oh, right, of course. What was I thinking?
I don't know if it'll work, but it looks about the same shape as yours.
Oh.
The best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily. Try it on. How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
What the heck is this? You're just giving away parts now?
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
I'll give you 3 guesses on the joke that I'm about to make.
Darn. Guess you're never getting that unicorn horn, Pomni.
Do you think they manifested the mask? You know? I believe it. Either that. Zubul is trans. What? Well, I guess I shouldn't say that that's it, because we literally have the perfect example. Guess that doesn't really mean anything. But I think, okay, it's possible that Zubul manifested the mask, because they wanted to help. But I also think, it's also possible that just as things were being generated, a little bit of Gangle code got mixed in there. But I do like the manifestation theory. Sometimes the self-hate is real. That's kind of Jax's whole character.
When did I ever say anything about that?
I think you'd look good with one.
Well, it's possible.
Did somebody say adventure?
No.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher! That's right, scary human
I love you, Bubble.
meat is all over the walls, and boy, is it smelly! It's up to you to...
Jax is such a Capricorn. As a Capricorn, I would like to... I mean, I guess, you're technically a Capricorn too, aren't you? I don't remember how that works.
Chill with the horror, please. I really don't want this to be like last time.
What happened last time? Was that the one made for me?
There was this awful, horrifying angel head thing. And when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest a better one?
We do! Have you not checked the suggestion box once?
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
I do. Sorry, I'm making fun of myself. It's interesting that he put one there at all. Like, obviously he's never used it, so I mean, like, it's a big old pile of nothing. But it's interesting that he put one up at all. Like, I wonder if that was like just shut up and like here, placate, whatever. I can't remember how to say that word. You know, shut up here, take this and stop asking me. Or if it was like yeah, okay, sure. And he had the intention of using it, but then just moved on. Like his brain just moved on and forgot. Would have been a horrifying experience to do the Zubul room solo. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. I wonder if, I think it would be interesting if, like, he put it there and was like, yeah, okay, yeah, but then he just got caught up in his own thing again and completely forgot.
I knew it.
We have a suggestion box?
Basically no.
Bubble, plug that up.
Jax is so excited because
How
she knows
about
what's
an
in there.
adventure where Zubul
She's
gets
like,
turned
ooh.
into a pinata and we all take turns beating them up.
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's just have an adventure where Jax can't talk through the entire thing.
Probably an out-of-the-box feature since he's an AI. Fair. Although his creation, he was created to just create. He was created to create. I'm counting on my fingers. The whole point of Kane was to be able to come up with ideas on his own, though. Like, that's what Kinger says. Like, the kind that could come up with its own ideas. Instead of taking input. Which is, you know, now that I've said that out loud, an AI would still need human input to start. True. I feel like it being an out of the box, okay, so yes, as an AI, Kane does need the human input. Like, he needs that. He was fed those images. He's learning based off of what they do and how they react and everything. And he's seeking that human input. But I don't think it's an out of the box feature, because Kane, this whole thing exists because Kane is like, fuck it, I'm in control now. But I don't know. It also feels like it's a newer thing if we are like, if we haven't, like, if, I don't know, unless they just, could you imagine pulling out a suggestion? It's like from scratch. It's like, what? But I can see why it would make sense to be an out of the box feature. But I feel like the way that Kane operates, it's because Kane has very clearly never taken any of their suggestions into account. So for it to be something that he needs from the get-go, like, he's just doing everything based off of, like, I think the human input could be, people have speculated that some of these adventures and some of these memories and things, they pull from the mind files of the characters. And that's part of his training data that he's consumed to output stuff with. But all these pictures and all the data, and then, you know, I think maybe the, I don't know. It gets complicated when you think about which AI is causing which thing, but
Pick one that's more normal?
Well, I don't know what's normal to you people.
That about sums you up.
Where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is on.
I love that so much.
Spudsy's right.
That's my favorite. I love watching him do this. 25 stream streak. Thank you, CJ. This is my favorite, like, I love the way that Kane manipulates the world in such, like, a fourth wall break way.
Food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is on.
I love it. I don't know why I love it so much.
Spudsy's restaurant chain, and you can be
my cheeks hurt. God damn it!
Not just make that today's adventure.
That's right. You've shown enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager. Of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas. That was weird.
So I like this moment because it's Kane and Bubble being connected, right? But also it's a little pun intended, tongue-in-cheek moment, because I'm pretty sure the animators use, like, they actually share a tongue. Like, the tongue that they use in Bubble is also the tongue that they use for Kane. Stop telling us about your cheeks, weirdo. Why are you making it weird? My cheeks on my face hurt because I'm smiling too much. But I like this as like they're connected, but also like, well, that also is literally the same asset they use, I'm pretty sure. I could be also making shit up, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
See you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zubul could take my place.
My head also hurts from
Great
crying.
idea, Kinger. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zubul.
What, are you kidding me? I'm not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
Speaking of, like, Kane could have done this all along moments, it's terrifying. And he has an uncomfortably, like, it's a very toxic and kind of, I don't want to use the term abusive, but it is the power dynamic leaves no room for objection on the side of the humans. But this is, again, a moment where we see Kane do something he's never done before. And it's like, whoa. Okay, like, snap summoning Zubul. It's all poor Zubul. It's always Zubul. You know, but like snap summoning, like setting them down a thing, like forcing them to go on the adventure. It's a terrifying development. You know, like it's like, oh shit, okay, he's losing his cool a little bit, but I do think it's interesting that he wasn't like that from the beginning. Like it's a fascinating thing that he's getting worse. And that he wasn't like malicious from the get-go as far as like, I don't know, because he everything he does, it's unintentionally cruel. It is innocently cruel. But as the series goes on, he becomes more and more just fed up with it and starts doing things more intentionally. And it's fascinating.
I think I might be able to give it a swing. Being a shift manager was my job at one point.
Them looking down
Get
hole,
your non-slip
a
shoes
Zubul
ready,
hole.
'cause we're going to Spudsies.
Get fucked. I also love the... Okay, first of all, just clarifying, fuck AI. I hate AI, especially Gen AI. Other forms of AI. I know AI is a catch-all term, but generative AI. But can we also just appreciate how fucking stupidly accurate he slipped on the water? Look how stupidly accurate these dumbass generated... Also Dobby Dog. We learn at the finale that Scratch's name is Mike Dobby. And Scratch is a dog. It's the Dobby Dog. It won't let me zoom in. The Dobby Dog. Mega stack. Could you imagine that for $1? Dobby is free. The slab. Real quote-unquote meat for 31 cents. Or $70 for just pickles. Brother. This is just Arby's. True. It makes me want to play fast food sim. Oh, ew. Are those like cookies? Please be cookies. Or maybe they're the burger buns. Anyway.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off.
Behave yourself, Imperial.
And with that out of the way, let's get to work, guys.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
No. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
I'm calling upper management.
Hey, Kane. It's like so violent, but in such a comical way. Because that's just the way that Jax thinks about it. It's so... You know? Do you know what I'm saying? And it's... I'm trying to use my words. A part of me... And I know that it's one of those things, and I said this was going to happen when I first said that we were going to do this sort of thing. I know that I'm looking far too into things that were not intentional, but I think it's just so much fun to do. I think it's fun and interesting that one of the most arguably like off... Okay, that's not true. So, okay, as of right now in the story, this is like a holy shit, Jax, what are you doing moment, right? Like, everything else up to this point has been kind of like, dude, that's really fucked up. But it's been sort of like silly, cartoony. Like, this is like, excuse me? And it's kind of interesting that, that's Jax's reaction to, being put, in an adventure where, where he can't ignore reality. He's like, all right, fuck it. Let's just, again, I think that one is me looking too far into it. I think Jax just saw a deep fryer and was like, you know what I'm gonna do? It's gonna be funny as shit. What a piece of shit. Love Jax. Yellow.
We're having a bit of an issue with the employees.
The boss.
And I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them.
You'd throw me in a deep fryer?
Do a terrible job.
All right.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing! Great idea, Gangle! I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees!
Throwing someone in a deep fryer is 100% a firing squad type of crime. That's the thing. In real life. It's one of the reasons I love, like, it's like, yeah, okay, when you look at everything Jax does through the lens of, like, or doing it to people, it's awful. And, like, you could argue, well, Jax is doing it to real people. But it's also a cartoon world. I just love the hoops and just all the mental gymnastics. Eyes, right? Yeah. She's feeling genuine pain right now. Yes, but also it could be argued how much pain they feel. I mean, like, I know she's in pain. But also, here's the thing. Okay, yes. Again, I'm not excusing Jax. I'm not saying Jax isn't doing awful, horrible, terrible things, because she is. But it's also still a cartoon, and that's the point. Like, it's horrible and terrible and awful and horrendous, but also, it's not like Gangle's helping her out. No one's rushing over to help. So, like, yes, the action in and of itself is horrible, and Ragatha's in genuine pain, but also, they then just cut to Ragatha with a Band-Aid on. Like, it's that same thing where I'm like, I think I mentioned earlier, where I think a lot of these moments in the show are supposed to mean, like, yes, it can be engaged with one-to-one, this is what it means, this is what it's like, but also, like, the bit is that Ragatha's in there for so long. Like, it has now become a joke. And you can argue that, like, the fact that it's a joke is horrible, that's kind of the point. But at this point, no one's helping her. Like, you know what I'm saying, though? It's like, it has now transitioned out of, like, it's transitioned into a bit, which is such a fascinating thing, because that's how Jax copes with it, is he turns it all into a bit. So I feel like it's an interesting, like, meta, like, the fact that it's, like, it's uncomfortable. Like, Ragatha's in a lot of pain right now. But the show also plays it off like a joke. So you're like, oh, okay. Interesting. Moving on, I guess. It's like, I don't know. I think it's an interesting choice to, like, also play it off as a joke. Because that's, like, how Jax is coping with it.
Would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3.
Like, Gangle's not helping her. It's like, at this point, it is now part of the joke. It's not the length of time in which Ragatha is in the deep fryer. That is a very iconic line, though. I think yes, Jax put Ragatha in the air fryer, the deep fryer, not the air fryer. Clearly. But it is now, the joke is how long Ragatha's been in there. It's not Jax holding her under there while the others desperately try to claw her out. Like, the cruelty of it is the action. The cruelty of it is not how long, like now that cruelty is now like part of the joke. It's part of the shock of it and the holy shit, this is all really fucked up. That how long she's been in there isn't, I wouldn't say that's a marker on Jack specifically. I think that's just like the joke and the horror of it in general. It's called a manic episode. Anyway, that's my soapbox about that. Yes, it is horrible, and I wish Ragatha wasn't in pain right now. But now it's become like more of like a bit. I don't think this is supposed to be symbolic of how awful everyone is as a person.
To set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so...
Because also, like, everyone could hear Ragatha screaming right now. Like, this is...
really weird.
Like, that's part of the bit. They're both being bad people. Yeah, I mean... I think the fun of it is engaging with it with a little bit of nuance, where I think it can be both. I think it can be the fact that they're being cruel and not getting her out, but I also think it's... I think it also is a cartoon. And that's part of the joke. Like, she shows up with a Band-Aid.
Oh, what can I get for you today? Oh!
Like, which also pretty big commentary on fast food industry, and she was in the fucking deep fryer and they gave her a Band-Aid.
Hey, it's Orbs Man. Oh, he's from a previous adventure? Before your time.
Okay, number 57.
You would go in sick when you worked Xenios.
I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer while the customer is still here. Oh, we wait until after hours for that?
Excuse me. Yeah,
little jester.
I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
Is that a thing we have?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
I order it all the time. I'm addicted.
I'm
Okay,
addicted.
one stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
Oh. Well, here we go. Yeah, little jester. Are you calling me a stupid burger?
So you're just, like, actually doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want Kane to punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
Holy cope.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you.
What a line. The only thing holding Kane back. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Hello.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage bacon jaffle combo. And the mates here just want 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Do you...
I've seen people talk about, it's really interesting to recontextualize how much... So, Jax and Zubul are around the same age. I think, if not the exact same age. Though I think Zubul entered the circus right before, not right before, but like Zubul was the last one before Pomni. Yeah, Zubul doesn't go along with Kane. I would, it is antagonizing, but I feel like that, it's that thing of like, Kane shouldn't be that volatile, you know. It's like it's not their fault. But if Kane had been malicious from the get-go, I think Zuba would have been more careful. Well, that's the thing is, I think it's part of what I was saying about, like, as the series goes on, we see Kane become more and more, like, denying their autonomy and becoming more aggressive. Yes, Zubul is pushing him, and yes, they're antagonizing him to some degree, but I think it's partly because, like, I mean, Zubul's miserable. Zubul doesn't put up with a lot of shit. And Kane has given them a lot of shit, you know? So, yes, Zubul is antagonizing them, and yes, it's ironic that they're the ones saying, like, oh, we shouldn't push it. But that's also because Zubul's the only one who's seen the glitch and seen, you know, some of that side of Kane. But, yeah, how has it already been another ad break? Oh, good lord. Jesus. Oh, God. I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I do think, yes, like, Zubul pushes Kane a lot, but it's like, why wouldn't you? Like, Kane kind of sucks. I love Kane, though.
Hi.
You alright, miss?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll call your order when your name's ready, or what, yeah.
Kane is hot, though. Hi, welcome in. I don't disagree. You're about to get hit with ads, I'm so sorry. We're gonna get hit with ads. I have to keep it rolling, though. I prefer to not piss off a space.
Come!
God damn it. Yes. I agree. I think, though, it's... Come! I don't know. Again, I think there's some nuance to it. Like, Zubul's not just gonna... It's the same reason that we talked earlier about, like, what would be different if Zubul came in before Gangle, and I said I think Jax would have just started targeting Ragatha instead, is that Zubul won't just roll over and take it. They won't just lie down and let someone else walk all over them. Which is part of what I love about them. But again, though, it is also to their detriment because Kane isn't reasonable enough. Like, you can think of it almost like if Kane was reasonable enough to process and accept critique. Kane only wanted love and affection. Jax Loki could have got with Kane. True. Yeah, no, I love Kane. I love Kane a lot.
That's a weird thing to say and want.
I love Kane, but also Kane does a lot of things wrong. And if Kane was able to process what he was doing wrong, I think Zubul's pushback would have been effective. I think the pushback would be received with, oh, okay, you're right. Because it's not like Zubul's never just like, hey, Kane, out of nowhere, you're stupid and I hate you. It's always like, Kane's like, hey, I've done this thing, and Zubul's like, I don't like that. And yes, in the context of this, yes, it's like, okay, Zubul should just shut up and let it happen, but that is also not, I mean, that's not in their character. That's not helpful to the story in any way. It's just enabling Kane to get worse. So I think Kane was destined to lose his shit eventually. But I mean, it's true. They all get really comfortable. They all get really comfortable talking back. And it's scary to see because as they get more comfortable with it, Kane starts to realize how much he doesn't like that, and it really expedites the process.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy.
You're not a kid.
Oh, Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't, like, trying to argue or anything.
Can I help you, miss?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Do we know each other?
I don't know.
What? Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh?
That's actually really
Oh,
impressive,
she's
Ragatha.
flirting with the gummy guy, 'cause she'd rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
Well, that won't do.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Pomni, we need you on the register. Stop
God.
weirding the customers out.
But it's gummy goo. Can't the job wait a bit? It's not like this is real.
Next you're gonna say my authority isn't real. Anyway, put away that breakfast menu because it's lunchtime.
Ragatha's so relatable.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, by the end of it, there's what? It's only Kane and Kinger, and they're practically related. So, you know, there's a serious lack of men in this show.
It's lunch rush. Get your game faces on.
Big stretch.
Does this
Hello.
count as a bus?
Why do you care?
Are you ready to order?
No thanks.
I love
got
this bit.
full of cereal.
No thanks.
Well, there's a line of people behind.
300 cheeseburgers for all my precious spawn.
Precious spawn.
Is that for here or to... Can you hold on for just a second?
Lumpy, Skithers, with you, leave that poor, pitiful creature.
I love how Ragatha starts with the foot.
Do all the gloinks have names?
Of course they do. I love and cherish every gloink I give birth to. What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Ragatha.
Hey,
He's like, please let me go. Please. That's beautiful.
I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Free Wi-Fi.
Have a good one, miss.
Sorry.
Oh, Jax! The bathroom looks like a biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, like, Biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy, don't you want to be a model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not.
Bad.
What a Australian extremist. Australian. Why'd I say it like that? Yeah, sorry, I cut off. What a horrible line.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not.
Bad.
I like you better when you're sad.
I almost cut it off immediately. I quote the bad.
Maybe you just need some more
More.
training.
You had a ward manager like Gangle? Oh god.
Hi, welcome to Spudsy's. In this video, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsy's Corporation.
When did you make this?
Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic.
It's okay, Gangle. You do. You do. I promise you, you do. Why not?
And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying. But before we get into all that, first things first.
Are you smiling?
Smiling?
No.
Why not?
Nobody can see this, right?
The fact that this is happening and the only thing Jax cares about is whether or not anyone can see it is such a poor baby just cannot handle being laughed at. I cannot handle. Just can't handle.
Your employee reevaluation.
This is me trying to decide whether or not I'm gonna make a joke. Something conversion cam. Anyway.
Horseradish sauce.
Hey, we need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are
Need Ragathon for it? Honestly, yeah. That'd be fun.
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffing paint and not waiting until a designated break? I'll be right there.
No, wait. I can do it. I just gotta grab the horseradish sauce. I miss my horses.
Here, let me help you with that.
Why are you even the boss anyway? I feel like I'm way more responsible than you.
Well, if you underperform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing. I'm hurt enough. Packages landing on my head, tea parties, dancing lessons.
What's wrong with her? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask.
So I feel bad. I've not been talking a lot about Gangle in the literal Gangle episode. But this is I run at 2% all the time. Valid. This is there's a lot of different things. I mean, obviously there's masking, right? That's the metaphor for a lot of this. But the analogy, metaphor, whatever, that clicks with me the most in this episode, the way, like the point of view, what's the word I'm looking for? The way to look at it, what the lens through which you can see it that clicked the most with me was when people were talking about medication, trying a new medication, and the way it makes you act, and the way that it affects your brain, and how other people react to that change in you. And it is really, it's really hard to feel like, okay, this is what normal is, but it's not affecting you in a way that's actually helping. It's not a healthy, like, it's not working. The meds aren't working the way that you hoped they would. And all it's doing is like ruining everything around you. It's really hard. I do think a lot of this metaphor is just like the masking and putting on a mask, and people not liking the mask, preferring you when you're sad, preferring you when you're depressed. And that's also not, it's manic episodes are wild. Exactly. It's, I mean, like, this is a manic episode. I do think I really related to the medication lens, and like but I'm doing this is what I'm supposed to do. This is how I become more normal. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You know, the like, well, why isn't this working? This is the way I'm supposed to act. And I'm still doing it wrong. Like, people they don't like it. I'm still doing something wrong. Cause yeah, people, and then when people,
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
yeah,
I'll be back.
I miss my wife. But you know, so like when people, because people will, it's true. People, if they don't understand how deeply hurt you have been, and how much you're struggling, and then all of a sudden you change, they probably will prefer the version of you they knew before. They may not realize what that means. But yeah, so no, I haven't been talking a lot about Gengul. Just because I also feel like a lot of what Gengul's going through in this is a bit more it's a bit more obvious. And it doesn't relate as much to like the end of the series. Like I don't have to analyze as much of it. Because it's been pretty overanalyzed.
Zubal,
But,
help Ragatha with assembly.
but I do sympathize, empathize, and I do really love Gengul. I love all of them. I'm just after the last episode, how can you not be Jax pilled?
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken? Or are we the broken?
I hate and love Jax. Yeah.
How long has this shift really gone on for? 6 hours? 8? 24? A week? A year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever go home? Will we ever achieve our dreams?
Jax is an awful person, and I'm obsessed. I love. I said my piece at the beginning of stream. I'm gonna be a broken record, but. Oh.
Well, that was more info on Gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
Can you move?
Yo, Jax. I hate you, but I don't want you to hate me. Is that weird?
You're drunk or something.
It's because she would and she should, but it's still so like Ragatha watched two people that she knew before Jax entered the scene. Like from her point of view, we're not gonna be able to get into it in this stream because we're not gonna make it to those episodes. But it really is like people have talked about why didn't Ragatha really should have hated Jax a whole lot more. Well, she does, but she's also a people pleaser and she can't stomach people not liking her. So she has watched this person become so incredibly horrible and be directly tied to two of the most recent abstractions, and has seemingly and the person seemingly doesn't care and is just getting worse. And it's Jax abuses her too, not as well, actually no, yeah, quite as it's Jax is just a fucking bomb, a wrecking ball. It's but I do like that. Yeah, Ragatha's pretty justified in hating Jax, but
how you doing?
Everything's been...
I also love this moment of Pomni realizing.
Wish I could say the same.
What
Jax,
the fuck?
There's dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
God, I'm on it. Later, Pomni.
I love the what? That was weird. The walls coming down a little bit. Oh god. Poor baby.
You good?
My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
Ugh, my comedy mask is usually broken by now. I don't usually have to keep this up for this long. It's so, yeah. Because when you talk about it through the lens of through medicine and medication, and when you have medicine that doesn't work the way you want it to, the one that works in a way that's just, I mean, you know, people talk about it a lot, about medicine that doesn't do what it should in the way that you hope it will, but medicine that doesn't help, it just like tampers it down. The voice acting in the show is some of the best I've ever seen. Yeah, it's really good. The voice acting in the show, like, probably is single-handedly the reason half of the moments make me sob. But like that medicine that you still feel all the things that are wrong, but you just can't, there's like some sort of, it's like an inhibited, you can't process them and express them properly. So you're just sort of like, you're like a can of soda that just won't pop. And it's just getting worse and worse, and there's more and more pressure, but whatever it is you're taking, it just isn't letting you like let it all out. Yeah, anyway.
We're doing
moving on.
Of these.
Sorry,
is
Pomni.
the mask not making you happy?
Is the mask not making you happy? I mean, that's pretty on the nose.
Anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kinda hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Well, maybe...
Anyway, we can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
I really do like that this show isn't afraid to take those moments to just sit in silence.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
Listen, there's a reason we're not watching it on YouTube. It's so I can zoom in. Jack's being able to say what most people are probably thinking. Yeah, no filter.
You know when Ragatha gets off?
Or rather,
she might
a
need
filter, but only for things that could be
Why
not
are you
awful.
asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
I do really think that this is, like, Gangle very well. Like, this could have been the moment Gangle abstracted. And also knowing what we do know. It's also, yeah, knowing what we do know about what happened to her in real life, I can't help but wonder if it's almost like, yeah, like this is the moment that she decided to jump out into traffic.
Hey,
Or maybe she fell. I mean, I don't want to
You know,
assume, but
I can...
like if she had a Pomni in real life, maybe things would have been
If
different.
you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that
But on the bright side, she survives.
be
right?
okay?
So
I think so. You should go home and get some rest.
oh, baby.
What a weird good day.
Yeah. Pomni, I love Pomni so fucking much, man. She kinda a baddie. Alright, well. Closing was always dope. Just me, the sink ghost, and the booth ghost. Okay. I mean, yeah. God, the music in the show is so good, man.
Alrighty, let's get this performance review out of the way.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know that it ever confirms whether or not it was an attempt that put real life Gangle in the hospital. But I do think, I think it's pretty, given that there's that moment, and then when Kane loses his shit, they use it uses the truck again. I think Gangle got hit by at least a car, probably a truck, in real life. And I can't help but feel, the fact that they survived, they quit their job in fast food, they started making their comic, all that stuff. I think it's, I don't know, I feel like that's like a, and it also, if they were paying, I think I mentioned it earlier, that if CNA was paying at the time for people to get their brains scanned, then it would make sense why Gangle ended up in here. I don't know. I feel like trying to overanalyze and think about every single reason how every single person ended up in here. I think it's fun. Again, I think it's really interesting to think about. But I also don't think it means the show's awful if there's not a reason. I think people are getting a little too caught up in solving every single mystery when the point of the show is the people and their journey.
We're all pretty productive, made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Couldn't help but notice, however.
Is it wrong to feel like the ending for the IRL says was a little too optimistic? I think that's the point. I think the point of the show, I think, what was it? Goose said that one thing that they wanted people to take away from the show is that there's meaning in a stagnant life. And I think they have a stagnant life, sure, in the circus. That any life is worth living. I don't know, I feel like nothing's too, I don't know, I feel like it's not unrealistic. I think a lot of them entered the circus at the lowest point in their lives, so we see them at their lowest, and all we know of them is their lowest. But in real life, years could have passed. We don't know how long it's been on the outside. We don't know necessarily how time potentially moves differently, if at all. But I think I wouldn't say it's too optimistic. I personally felt like it was, for what the show's trying to say, I think it's kind of realistic. I think the show explores like these moments of feeling stuck and that there's nothing better out there in life. And I don't think anyone did anything too crazy. What was it? Pomni has made some friends, and her YouTube channel's doing a little better. Zubul, we don't ever know that Zubul wasn't. Zubul never had Zubul was doomed. It was, they just decided to keep doing a bartending thing and then opened up their own shop, I think. Kinger is just living life with his wife and kids. That's pretty standard. I think the most like, whoa, okay, is, I think, Gangle making a recovery, but that also just happens. The fact, and I wouldn't say, she's doing okay. Like her webcomic is doing okay, but it's not like suddenly I'm a millionaire. I think it was more like, hey, she decided, like after a brush with death, decided to just chase her dreams anyway. But I'm surprised Jax moved on from what he did. I think the implication is that Jax didn't actually kill his mom, because the police would have come after her. You know? I think the most, I mean, and even then, I think it's just Jax escaped an abusive household. Jax definitely entered the circus thinking that he had killed his mom. But, I mean, it's not like Jax now has a job that, like, it's like, I think, what was it? It was like, Jax isn't homeless and has started making a few friends. Like, that's not the most unrealistic ending. But it is such a, because again, I think Jax was probably only like 17, 18, 19 when he entered the circus. And it's not even, and it's not like in the flash forward, we're like, yeah, no, Jax is proudly out and everyone accepts him. Her, I guess in that case. It was like Jax is slowly coming to terms with things. Still boy modes in public. You know, I don't know. You're totally, I mean, like, you were totally within your right to feel like the ending was too optimistic. I just personally felt like it was beautifully humble, the endings that they received, as far as, like, it all felt very possible and very human. And I think the reason it feels too optimistic is because we see them at their lowest. The way you explained it changed my mind. I'm glad. But I feel like it's beautifully simple in the way that nothing feels too like they all lived happily ever after. It just feels like they entered at their lowest, but even it was just a glimpse into, hey, there's always brighter roads ahead, kind of thing.
That you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was
It bothers me that Kane doesn't have buttons on his coat.
Just
I just decided.
I suppose.
It doesn't bother me, but sometimes it does. I keep going back and forth on whether or not the lack of buttons here bothers me.
Oh, that's gonna
Maybe it's a
knock
zipper.
your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound?
Kane, in my household, that's a beating. Sorry. Not that bad. It's an A or nothing.
Speechless.
I pointed my
I
pen
can't
at him,
say
by
I
the way.
blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me.
Hear me out. I know you see those muscles. Have you seen that short that they released that was counting down and it had like long Kane? I love long Kane. And I love it because of the cutoff. Where it goes, it's like 3, 2, 1, dance. And then at the end it goes 3, 2, 1, pregnant. You should look it up, it's funny. Anyway.
And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day. I am such a good...
I do like that. Also, I do love that Kinger went off on his own adventure and got an A+. I mean, I think Kane really does believe. Yeah, Kane casually don't be giving a shit. I don't think Kane realizes that's what's happened. I don't think Kane knows. I think Kane doesn't. Kane is so absorbed in himself And not in like a, I'm not villainizing him when I say that, but he's just so absorbed in his own world and his own thoughts and his own plight that he just doesn't recognize what any of them are going through. But I do think he truly believes I think he genuinely is like, hell yeah. I let them off easy. They all got the same score. Cool. I think he's like, yeah, look at me. Don't they love me now? No, buddy. They don't give a shit.
I am such a good.
Yeah, also, we're not going to address the glitching. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work.
The meds didn't work.
And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one. Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art too. I always like seeing what you draw.
Is that a motorcycle? Alright, y'all, we got 10 minutes. We're not getting through the next episode. Are you kidding me? Do you think Kane can change the style of it? I mean, I think so, yeah. That's exactly what happens in the next episode. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Man, I love Funny Clown Show. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a two-parter, damn it! Isn't it embarrassing? Isn't it sad that I had every intention of doing the whole season, or the whole series in one stream? Okay, but also to be fair, I had planned on starting like at least a whole hour earlier. I missed a couple of episodes. I only saw the first and the last few. Oh, damn. It's definitely worth watching all of them. I thought you were just gonna be doing the last episode. No. 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 It's like, yeah, that could fit into one stream. Okay, but here's the thing. I just thought that I was okay. First of all, the show isn't that long. No, it's only 9 episodes. I was gonna start an hour earlier, but then I realized, oh shit, I didn't actually test if my video player could be captured in OBS. So I spent a long time trying to figure out how to actually capture the show. And I also fully intended to skip through parts that I had nothing to talk about, but then I just got too caught up in watching it again, and now it's just, now we're at the point where there's probably nothing to skip. Maybe in episode 7 we'll have some stuff to skip, but I underestimated, sorry, I'm playing with hair on my mic. I underestimated how much I actually had to say. Here's the thing. I actually might... No skippies, it worked out good. I think, yeah. I do like this. I do think that, I've enjoyed this. This has been good. I was worried that I wouldn't have anything to say, or that I wouldn't be able to articulate my thoughts. And I do think that there's a lot of thoughts that I didn't articulate well. Or a lot of thoughts that I had that I just didn't verbalize. Gotta go, bye everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. Would you let Kane bite you? No, but only because I don't want his eyes to touch me. Is that a weird reason? You not having anything to say?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
Oh my god. But yeah, I really enjoyed this.
That's a weird thing to say and want.
God damn it. I do think that, I hate to like just make that the content, but I do think we're gonna keep doing this tomorrow. My hope is that the longer I take to do this, I don't start losing some of these thoughts that are bumping around inside my head. But I'm also like, oh god, me watching episode 9 on stream. Oh god. We'll see. We shall see. I do think we are getting, I mean, the first episode took me, what, 2 hours? And then the other three we got through in 2 hours, 2.5. So I think we will pick up the pace with some of these. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say. Last episode's gonna be a full 4-hour session. It very well might be. Do you think you'll stream tonight? It's possible, but honestly, I'm like kind of worn out. If I do decide to stream again tonight, I'll let you guys know. But I'm like, this was kind of exhausting. So, I don't know. I haven't decided. I might. We'll see. But the happy mask is wearing off. Yeah. But yeah, I'm like, oh my god, my throat hurts from talking, my eyes hurt from crying, my cheeks hurt from smiling. This has been, ugh. But yeah. I think that was all I was gonna say. So we'll probably keep going tomorrow. Oh, I was gonna say, I kind of actually might chop some of this up. I should have just recorded it instead of using whatever. But that way I could like separate audio out and everything, but I don't know. I mean, obviously I'll be posting the whole thing as a VOD as usual. A lot of it might get muted, I don't know, but I might also chop this up. I don't know, I'm not gonna promise anything. Just to more concisely consolidate my thoughts and then post it as like a long form video. But we'll see how I feel about that once everything's actually finished. Chop us up, I'm ready. Oh, I'm okay, I don't think I will. But yeah, I'm gonna go give my voice a rest, probably drink some tea. And then do some work that I have to do. Probably won't come back tonight, but if we do, I will let you know in the Discord. Thanks for streaming, you're awesome. Thank you. Bye, shitbird. Raid out. I'm weird about raids. Let me see. We could raid Pompty. I only raid people that I know. She is weird. It's true. I don't know. I'm weird about raiding. I know them. I love Pompty Bompty. Shall we raid Pompty? I never raid anyone. Let's raid Pompty. Pompty Bompty. How do you spell that? Alright, we're doing a once-in-a-lifetime raid. Everyone, show love to Pompter Bompter. I have no idea what... Just chatting. Road to 1K. That's fun. So go give Pompter Bompter some love. And I will see you guys, probably tomorrow then. Yippee! Wahoo! Behave yourselves. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye, bye, bye.